Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. Thanks for being here today. So we got more wonderful Dual Universe today. I got a couple things. To talk about before we really get into some major content. One is that I got my second COVID shot on Wednesday, and then yesterday you'll notice I didn't do a show. I wasn't sick from it, but I definitely was out of energy. It's like all day I felt like, oh my god, I need a nap. But today I'm feeling pretty good. So anyway, I got my shots. I'm good. So anyway, then also I set up a new camera. Now, so this is a new camera here, and it's a Razer camera. And here's my old camera. This is my television camera. This is a Canon XF300. And the XF300 is a it is an actual television camera, and it was $7 or $8 new, and then with accessories I was $10 into it. And they still go for about $2,000 new. And here is the new Razer camera. Look at this. So what's pretty incredible about this is that how good it actually looks for a camera that these days is worth $2,000, and this one that was $200. And so it's pretty good. It actually, I don't have any lights on in here. It's all my monitors. It's a little bit close to being blown out, but you know, it looks good. Actually, I wonder what happened. Let me turn on the light in here. It's straight overhead. Oh man, does that blow out the top of my head? So anyway, this is a great camera, and so we're going to start using it. This is what we're going to do, this new camera, and I don't know, I might just use it as my primary here. It does a couple things for me. One, it frees up an HDMI slot, which means that I can put a third monitor into a third video input into the stream machine, so that I could run, you know, like 3 Eve clients all off the same machine, blah blah blah. Can't do that with Dual Universe here, but anyway, so exclamation point camera in chat, and so this is the new camera. I ordered a USB extension cord. They're very expensive. For anything that gives you over about 6 feet, they're very expensive because you have to put a repeater in them. And so I ordered one. It'll be here sometime tomorrow. And because the cord on this is pretty short. But it is USB 3. It's USB 3 to USB-C, which is kind of interesting. And so I got a USB 3 repeater. And it's going to give me 30 feet. Which make it so I can get all around my whole office here. And then we're going to start going through some of this stuff I've got, all this memorabilia, as I pack it up, getting ready to go to our new place. And so anyway, it's pretty good. So when I move, it does change its autofocus. Yeah, I noticed that too. So let's see, there's a new one. Yeah, so if I move back here, you know, it keeps, does it keep me in focus? I don't know. Is it like focusing on the mic there or something? I don't know. It does have me a little bit blown out. I'm sure I could edit that, but I think that the reason for that is that it is the reason for that is that it's low light, and it's compensating for that. I think that if I turned on more light in here, that this thing would perform stellar. And so I'm really, really pleased by it. I did not expect that it would be this good. A friend of mine, Bodil, he's also a YouTuber, and he's the largest channel in Bulgaria. And so, anyway, he got one of these, and I saw what it looked like on his, and, you know, yeah. So, anyway, all right. It's all good. It's all good. All good. Yeah. So, we'll get that extension cord in, and then we'll be doing some other... We're going to do a little bit of other content. Also, my new place that I'm moving to, we have a lanai where I'm going to be able to just wheel myself out into the lanai and do some shows from outside. Do them from my laptop. I'll put this webcam on it, and that should be quite nice. I'm looking forward to that. We can have some more barbecue shows. It's gonna be great. Yeah. All right. So, a couple interesting things about Dual Universe. One is, did you see the notes about the player test server, about the core limitations for corporations? So, they said that they found that they had the math wrong, and because as it stands right now, you can have like 2,500 cores with your org. And I thought, okay, so that's for really big orgs. Well, what they said is they did the math wrong, and they're fixing it, and the max is going to be 275. So so the max is going to be 275. I looked mine up, and you can look in your constructs here. You can count all of these. I counted 170. So I've got 170 items in here, and so it made me think about a few things. And because I still have 2 levels left on this, so 5 days. I should get this in before they patch this. This last one, though, I may not. It's a 28-day train. And so I put those up ahead because this is my character that does this for the org. And so, yeah. Anyway, that is that's something I'm going to have to pay attention to. And so there's some things about this, like these, my elevator sales here. And so my elevator sales thing here, this is on a dynamic core. And it needs to be on a dynamic core when you don't own the property, and like we got our little marketplace here. But when it is, since I own the property, I may as well make it as part of the core that's here, and I can remove that. It's a lot of work. It's a hell of a lot of work. But, that's maybe, what should be done. I don't know. All right, let's see here. Now let's move this big ass thing. See, this one's on a dynamic core as well. But whoop! What do we got? Dirt up there? Oh my God! No! Slide it along here? No, we've got some frickin' dirt up here. There it is. I see it. Okay, let me go get one of my little jigamathingers from Sysadrift. By the way, we're gonna go see Sysadrift today, and I'm not sure what time yet. He says that he's got a ship that I can fly at 3,000. in atmosphere. Which sounds pretty incredible to me. They also made this little thing. We have them for sale here. These are great for mining, for finding dirt. I don't think in the future that I'm going to be building in a cave like I've done here. There it is. All right, got it. The Sears Tower in the background. There's a few towers around here. A few people did towers back when we didn't really know about the hover and elevator stuff. Got my elevator over there. Don't need the towers anymore. At least not the same. There'll still be some call for towers, but most of the reason for having towers is gone now, I would say. No, what? I found more dirt? Where is it? God, this is so irritating. These little dirt specks are killer, man. Absolutely killer. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. All right, let's try and... I don't know if I got around the dirt or if it was just figment of my imagination or... All right. Is back end up in the air? It is. Oh my God. Okay. There. Is that good enough? Oh my God, it's crooked again now. Good enough. Nobody will notice. Just me, OCD, will notice. Ah. So, all right. Yeah, so like these honeycomb sails. Now this only takes one core, but you know, probably going to change it over to be you know, a single one. You know, if I move it back here in this core, which this core goes all the way up top there, move all the stuff here. It also goes down below here. And each one of these boxes is its own aluminum. And I have my whole plant here and everything. and all of these should be full. They should always be staying full. And looks like, what I got, 10,000 in each? Yeah. So they should all be staying full. And so I've set it up for aluminum. I need to do the rest. I don't know, you know, how I'm going to do that yet. So, but definitely, I'm going to use up this whole cube for sure. Yeah. And then, so I was thinking even further, like I have fuel production over there. I have fuel, I have warp cells, I have containers, and some other stuff that I sell, all in production over there, which I could put a fuel station right up there and then I don't have to move this. Or I put another cube out here, which there's already a core here, and then I put it all in here. I've kind of abandoned my idea of digging all of this out. It's kind of a shame, but the reason is that even as I go and I think that I've got all the dirt, I keep finding little dirt pieces, different places. And the tiniest little speck that you can't see can crash your ship. So that's why I said, you know, maybe I'm giving up the idea of living underground. So, and I don't know, you know, like whenever the combat comes into play, ground-based combat, whether or not, you know, being underground is going to be worth it. If that's the case, then maybe we go, you know, maybe we go and do it that way, you know. But seems like you have to level off the top and go down. Yes, you use the flattening tool to do this, because if you use the digging tool where it's round, it can leave little chunks everywhere. The digging tool, as long as you don't go trying to take too high of a swath at one shot, you're okay. Except when you run around on this stuff, you know how you smoothen it out and sometimes a little piece will pop up? You have to account for that too, because even though that pops back up after it was down, if you come back through and do the next layer and your layer doesn't go high enough to catch all of that, it leaves a little speck. And so I've got my terraforming skills all the way to the max, and all right, give me a second. All right, so we're gonna go out and see Sister Drift now. Let me find what ship I'm gonna take out there. I'm just gonna take a little shuttle. I don't know. Do I have stuff I need to take to market? I don't think so. Alright, let's see what kind of fuel we got here. I want to fill those. Okay. Oh, and what kind of warp cells do we have in here? Oh, we got plenty of warp cells. Alright. Okay. So we're gonna go out and see Sister Drift, and we're gonna go see this new ship that he's got that that he says can do 3,000 in atmosphere. Oh, this ship doesn't have a res pad though. All right, let me connect up to fuel here. Let's see, do I have stuff at one of the markets to pick up? I actually think I do. Let's see here. Market container. There's Chago. Yes, I have District 6. I have 4 of these uncommon maneuvering engines. All right. So let's take this ship here. This is one of my first nice ships. One of my first ones. And built by Garrick. And still really handy. Single container, can hold a lot of weight, can warp. All right, we're good on all of that. Okay. Now let's. I don't know what kind of. I don't know what the seat's like in here, but. All right, we got a data core stuff. Let me. We're going to Alioth. Okay. So we're gonna go out and meet him. He works for a living in real life, just like most of us. And oh, we have another application to join. All right. All right. We let anybody in Dragon's Assembly, and then we just let the asshats back out. Okay, system, Alioth, set warp point. Oh, I gotta see how much. Do I have any warp cells on? And I need a res pad because I'm gonna really see if this thing can go that far. I don't have any warp cells on me. Okay, so let's do 300. How much is that weigh? 22 tons. All right, that should be enough. Have they talked about stopping dirt from floating, or is that mechanic just can't be changed? Oh, like falling like it does in 7 Days to Die or whatever? Where you don't have enough cross beams that can hold the load, and you kill yourself. You smash yourself to death. Oh, there was a piece of dirt. See, I just. I've started parking everything on the top except for in this area here, but apparently there's a piece of dirt even in here. Oh, and we got one damaged element. All right, well, it's fine. Well, let's see here. Did I see how much scrap I got? I had some silver scrap. Why do I have silver scrap on me? All right, I have plenty of scrap. Oh, going backwards. So I have some goals today in regards to the mission system and everything. I want to see if I can get up and running today a thing to sell the hammer ships. This doesn't have the limiter on it. What is DU HUD? 485, okay. This is an older HUD on here. I just damaged something else. Alright, well, we'll be fine. I'll put the new HUD on it a little later. I want to head out to Sissadrift right away. All right, so as soon as we get far enough out, we'll jump. Yeah, the light skipper. You put a res node on top of the engine to sell. Yeah. Well, I don't know that I have an extra one. Have warp cells gotten cheaper? No, they're still 9,000 or so. You got a res node I can use? Yeah, well, I got one on my way with me.
Warp sequence initiated.
I'm gonna pick up some other stuff anyway that would be too heavy for that other little ship. Worth buying Warp Cell Factory from Dia Creators. Yeah, I built my own. Actually, my wife built it, and it still runs. It's been running for like 4 months. I think I may need to make it bigger, though. It's not producing enough warp cells a day for me. It's doing like 100 and 120, 130. Yeah, Frank, you got a bad warp cell habit? Yeah. Yeah, and I want to make them available for sale, too. So, you know.
Warp sequence completed.
All right. Copy. I wish that this would go into your core. Can you set it so where you have a primary channel that comes up all the time? You know, I'd like the Dragon Chat to be my primary channel all the time. It seems to go to the help channel or something like that, though. Which is not very good for our community. It's good for the game community, but not for our community. Yeah, they put in these extra public channels, which I think is good for the game. You know, like, brand new players should definitely be in the help channel. Last channel you logged off in seems to also go back to the help channel. Yeah, and maybe it's per ship, too. Getting the chat functions right is so important for an MMO. Raleigh Polly, 100% agree. Because people get lost without communication. So Sysadrift also makes the elevators. And so that elevator I just love so much. He made that. And it may not be just him. I think that he has a team of people. So I want to make sure that, you know, everybody gets credit, but I actually don't know who else is working with him. So, yeah. Shadow Templars. All right. Yeah, so with that elevator. And in fact, this piece I'm picking up, these supplies I'll pick up while I'm here, are the last piece I need for deploying more stations. And I think what I'm going to have to do, though, I don't know. It seems to be working okay so far, but it looks like I need to add a large core to each one of the space stations, a large dynamic, for the smaller dynamics to parent to, because, yeah, because I need to. Otherwise, they take off with you and you land a big ship there. I've thought about doing a second core with those space stations, but I don't know. Second space core. Thought ships parented stations so long as you had rights? Yeah, well, it seems that dynamic parenting takes precedence over static parenting. And so even with having smaller ships, like I land a medium there, and the medium then binds to all of the extra smalls that are there, and the smalls. And it's really a pain in the ass. And so and it can be hell to separate all of them if you've only got one character. It literally like takes two characters to separate them. And so you place down a large core at the you place down a large core on the other end of the dock where you're going to park all the little ships, and then make sure that they're all bound to that. Now, I don't know what will happen if I land a large core up there, if that large core is going to take all of those. If that's the case, then you have to have a second station landing pad. And so what you do is you create the second station landing pad, and then you have space in between. So, Pure Heroine. What a name. Is that like heroine as in like female superhero? Or is that in like the drug? Yeah. Anyway, this is subscription based, but it's cheap. It is $7 a month. So it's not very expensive, and 3 months minimum. It's like the drugs. Well, okay. I can't agree with that one, but yeah, anyway, each to their own. So let's see here. I guess we're just gonna, I'm probably too high. Am I too high to parachute re-entry? No, I'm not. Strap in, let's go! Yeehaw! Whoops, I didn't need to hit the brake. Anyway, it is subscription. And Trog, okay, so Trog, just so you know, yes, there is a 1 month option. Yes, it's hidden. No, they're not encouraging people to buy that. And I'm a business partner with NovaQuark, and it'd be nice if you would not send people away to another place. This is what I do for a living. These shows are funded by you guys. And so if you appreciate the shows, then, you know, when people need their subscription time, send them here, you know. And that's not a rule. Obviously, I haven't banned that from being talked about or anything, and I'm talking about it right now. But, you know, it'd just be nice. That's all. All right. Yeah. And Pure Heroine, maybe someday you'll change your name to Pure Rehab. No, this is the old DU HUD. Oh, and ArchGeo. So on 1155, I am having a problem, and maybe this has been addressed, but half the time when I tell it to orbit a planet, it stops and then it does. It will end up hitting the brake completely, and so Trog, they're not paying subscriptions to other people. I'm a business partner. Exclamation point coupon, and you can see Trog, or exclamation point DU, and so, and no worries. I'm just letting you know. So anyway, what happens is that it stops, and then it has the brake on and the gas at full throttle, sitting there looking away from the planet. And that's with the default settings. Now, I don't know if it does that with the... yeah, okay. Well, I'll see if I can... ArchGeo, I will get the latest version and see if that problem is, like, going away. Or not. I will let you know. Parachute reentry is off, by the way. Why is it off? I thought that's what I was doing. It's in cruise control. Are you saying it's gonna... What the hell is it doing? Alright. Let's, The hell is it doing? Wait, how do I get out of this? Oh, I don't know what to do. What is it doing? Alt-R to turn off cruise. Darn thing. Yeah. This is, you know, it's one of the good things about the game is that you can have this really complex stuff like this, and it's one of the bad things about the game too. It's all good though. I didn't crash. Thanks for mentioning that it looked like it was off. Because I hit the brake early on, and so maybe that turned that portion off. Oh shit, I'm going way too fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. Holy cow.
Good morning, Mr. Dragon.
Hello, Mr. Adrift.
Yeah, so I see you're almost here.
Yep.
So I do have one quick thing that I wanted to show you before we get to those ships. I have a
Sure.
your software update for your elevator that I think you're gonna really like.
Oh, that's right.
It's almost ready.
I was going to put VR pads on my elevators. All right. I am here.
Cool. Just follow me for a second. These are the ships over here we're going to take a look at. But first, I have a little training elevator over here I want you to try out.
A training elevator. Okay.
It's basically a caterpillar just set up as an elevator.
It's got training wheels on it? I don't see them.
Yeah, so turn on the remote,
Okay.
and then hit manual control and go up 10 or 20 meters, and then turn in a random direction, and then just fly forward for another 10, 20 meters or so.
Let's see here. Do I have to hit the +10 on it?
No, hit the manual control button,
Okay, I did.
and just spacebar. Now it flies like a regular caterpillar.
Let's see here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, just up a little bit more, turn in a random direction, and then go forward a bit. Alright, now you see that big green RTV button? Press
Yes.
that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh. That is very impressive. I already know what it's doing.
Yep.
That's
You know
return to
that,
base.
yes. You know that few inches of deviation you don't really like? That is fixed now. You could build like a shaft in your space station for this thing to fly up into if you wanted.
Wow. Yep. That is pretty cool. So you could actually then, okay, let's see here. Looks like we're landed. So you could actually then do something like have multiple space stations up, you know, up above or whatnot, and then manually control your elevator over to one of the others and then go back home. It's the return to base, right? And it'll
Yeah.
land
So,
correctly.
yep. And when you're out of the virtual elevator shaft, if you will, it will actually move back to it before moving down. So as long as there's nothing in your direct path from where you are to where you came up, then yeah.
So conceivably you could do something like it comes up through a hole and then you move forward enough so that it sets down on the floor, and then that's where you park it. Okay.
Yep, you could do that.
Wow. Yeah, that is a big improvement. That, you know, such a little thing, that's a big improvement.
Yeah, it's a pretty big code change into the way it works as well.
Yeah. Well, I think that is definitely something that people will take advantage of.
Yeah, I should have that update ready in the next few days or so, and then I'll start distributing it out to all the elevator owners out there, including yourself.
Making the rounds. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right. You want to follow me?
Here's these new ships you were talking about.
Yes. So this was a collaboration between myself and Stan. So basically, what had happened was towards the beginning of 023, I bought some industry off of him, and I went there and I saw that he had like this gigantic points library. So like, oh, you look like you're pretty good at voxels. You want to like redo the design for like the speeder that I have? And he's like, yeah, sure. So
Welcome to the Dragons.
so I give him a few tokens of that thing, and then about 6 months later, he comes back with this, which is about the most intricate and amazing voxel work I've seen in this game. And like the closer you get to it, the better it gets. It's like I can't find a single flaw in this entire thing. So yeah, so now I'm offering these in a few different colors. They're 10 mil a token. They're pretty fast.
It says
And
9.5 here.
for a blueprint.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you'll notice it has two seats in it.
Oh,
The front seat runs my Horizon software, a build that is specifically for piloting normal ships. And then the rear one is running the Arch HUD that most people are familiar with.
oh, okay. Yeah, so Archegio's
Yes.
stuff. Okay. And now I see the claims on the sign here saying that it can do 2,000. And
2,000 at nearly any altitude. If you go up higher towards the thinner atmosphere, you can go faster than that.
all right. I'm gonna
What
put that
color
to
do
the
you want
test.
to fly around in?
Oh, I don't know. I like the blue, I guess.
All right, let me grab one.
Uh-oh, grammar police. Blueprint's misspelled.
Of course.
You wish the blueprint could sell tokens? You know, that could probably be something in the future. I could see that
Yeah,
happening
that's
in the
something
future.
I've thought about a lot as well. I really wish that I could set up a token dispenser, and it looks like if you'll sorry, I keep taking my finger off of control. If you'll notice, like when you look at a token key, you can lock the location, right? So you could have like a parking lot full of ships, and like you buy a token from a dispenser, and then you just lock your waypoint on whatever ship you bought.
Ah. Yeah. That could be. You'd have to be able to set them so they don't expire, because right now they expire in 1 hour. So,
Yeah, but
I know it's hard to talk and fly.
it really is, since my push to talk key is the same as the brakes.
Ah, yes. Well, maybe a redesign is needed. All right.
Yeah, that's another thing. We need access to both containers when bartering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I 50% of the time got the wrong one. All right. So I'll give this a shot here. All right, so front one is your HUD.
Yep.
All right. Inertia dampening.
Keyboard controls are similar to the defaults. Scroll wheel to, you're probably in cruise right now, so you just scroll to control your speed. Control is brake. Alt 1 is inertial dampening, which is kind of like locking the brakes on, but not. Gravity follow is your auto level, and that's really all you need to worry about. Alt 2 is gravity follow. I don't know if I said that.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, and the middle mouse button will cycle between like a default speed setting you have in your Lua params and 0. So it's kind of like engine stop plus.
Oh, I guess I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, there's cruise control. Oh yeah, look at that. We're going at 800 or 1850, no problems. Huh. I'm already 15 kilometers away.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fast. It's not, you know, Hagbard Pyromaniac fast, but it's pretty fast.
All right, let's get level here. That looks pretty level. No. You know, the curvature of the planet causes you to always climb.
Yeah, you can just tap B if you have auto level on. Just tap B to hold your altitude.
Well, I'm at... Oh, it's slowing me down. Why is it slowing me down? Pressing forward on it, and it's still slowing me down.
There's a bit of a delay in the video. I can't really see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm scrolling my wheel forward, and it's still slowing down.
Are you out of atmosphere?
I'm at 2600.
Oh, you should be fine then. You don't have the inertial dampening on, do you?
Yes.
Turn it off.
Okay, and how do I do that again?
Alt 1.
Okay. Oh, I'm getting
So-
way too high.
Yeah, so briefly, inertial dampening is kind of like a really fancy auto brake, right? Where it will attempt to arrest your momentum in any direction that you're not currently applying thrust. That includes up, down, side to side. So if you have it on and you're going really fast and you turn, it's going to slam on the brakes.
How do I tell if it's on or off? Checkbox went on?
Checkbox went on, little
Okay.
X went off.
Okay, I guess it was off and I turned it on. I'm struggling to get above 2000. Let me,
Hit Alt 2 to auto level.
it's about 2190 is about where it seems to be stopping. Yeah, I got my cruise set up like blazingly high. Oh, 2200.
What's your piloting talents like?
Fours.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'm all fives, and at about 5% atmo, I can get the thing up to 3,000.
All right. Get myself up to 5% atmo. There we go. Okay.
So looking at your video, it seems to be bouncing up and down a bit. I'm not sure why.
Mm, 2270. Well, it doesn't appear to have blown anything out, which is good. $2,300. Yeah, so do you think Talons can really affect me by 700 kilometers per hour on this? Going 4 to 5? Seems a little
No.
crazy.
There's something else going on. So if you look at the to the left and to the right of your speedometer, I see those numbers bouncing around quite a lot,
Welcome
and
to the
I'm
Dragon.
not really sure why. I can't really see what the rest of your settings are because your face is in the way, but something is they shouldn't be.
It just
they
cruise
shouldn't be
control
jumping.
on, and gravity suppression is checked.
Hmm.
Alright, so I turned cruise control down from 29,999 to like 9,500, and it actually picked up more speed.
Ah, perhaps an edge case that I didn't think of was someone trying to go 30,000 kilometers an hour in atmosphere.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, so why don't you
put this-
try just setting that to like 3,000?
Alright. There we go. 3,090. Yeah, we're at 2,500. I'm getting a long way from home. I should maybe look at turning around here. Starting heading back in the direction.
Well, I mean, if you get far enough, you might as well just keep going because you go all the way around the planet.
Oh shit. Really? Yeah, but when I blow up trying to get this max speed, it's gonna be a long journey. I'm not gonna end up at my ship. I'll end up someplace else because I do have a couple other res pads here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna turn this around now that I've got speed down here.
Yeah, at 3% atmo, the brakes aren't going to work very well.
Yeah. So, let's see, is this climbing again? Yes, it is. I'm at 34% atmo. Should probably bring it up some.
Yeah, that might singe a few adjusters. Well, if you did like 3,000 at 30% atmo, it would break a few things.
All right. Let's turn this puppy up. 3,040 is the goal. And what is it to hold altitude?
B.
All right.
You probably want to level out there with Alt 2.
Alt 2.
Yep.
Well, if I'm telling it to hold altitude, should it not level it out?
No, this works differently than the arch HUD, right? So the hold altitude is just a very simple like vertical thrust thing where it will hold you in place without changing your pitch. You can think of like this Horizon HUD as like a manual transmission, whereas like the default in most others are automatic, and you have like a lot more like kind of fine tuning options for how you want the ship to fly, but it doesn't do a whole lot for you.
The hell is that? Yeah, my nose keeps lifting.
Yeah, so check that that gravity follow is checked on the side, and if it's not, hit Alt 2. So when you hit any buttons like W or S or anything, it will auto unlock the gravity follow.
Okay. I'm at 2,500.
Yeah, it'll keep climbing at that altitude. The acceleration is pretty slow, but it'll keep going.
Yeah, altitude hold is off. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this stuff. I keep...
Yeah, so step 1, make sure gravity follows on. Step 2, press B. But you want to turn the gravity follow on first before turning on the altitude hold. It's very different than the ones that most people are used to.
I guess my problem is I need a guide or a key to what I'm supposed to be pressing, because it just has these listed here but doesn't tell me what buttons to press. I mean, eventually I'd learn it, but if I press R, is that...
Yeah, so there is there is like a hotkeys menu in that menu on the side there that shows you what all of the keybinds are. I guess it can be a little difficult to get used to at first. Maybe I should like have kind of like a temporary help menu on the side, kind of like what's in the
a new
the
pilot menu that you cancel away when you're done with it.
Yeah.
And so how do I get to the hotkeys to see that?
So you can scroll through the menu items with your scroll wheel and then middle click
Oh.
to select, and it's at the bottom where it says hotkeys.
Okay, there we go. And then... Okay. Oh, I finally burned something
Ooh,
at
all right.
2,700. All right, I need to get my controls back. Let's see, what do I do here?
Press R.
Press R. All right.
Yeah, R opens and closes the menu.
Oh, and then how do I hit the brakes?
Control just like any other ship.
I guess when I hit control, I don't see any indication of it. How do I tell that I'm actually braking?
Well, I mean, I suppose I could add some kind of indicator showing that you're pressing the brake. But, you know, usually you know when your ship starts slowing down.
Well, okay, I didn't know if it was because I was hitting the cruise and lowering that down or not. So
in this HUD, the brake will actually cut the engine, right? So even if you're at 100% throttle, if you hit the brake, it's just going to stop. It's not going to like fight against your engines.
crash. I don't know how to get going again.
You probably stalled. Just point the nose down towards your direction of travel, and then pick it back up.
So to be honest, I find this very hard to fly. But it's probably because I don't know all the controls. I'm gonna have to go to school for this.
It is very different from what most people are accustomed to.
Yeah.
I will admit that, and I have had, several people tell me that it's like there is a steep learning curve to kind of get the hang of it.
So
But-
so now you have like ArcGeo's HUD on here too,
Yep.
and so I imagine that the performance could be around the same with that, or what's the thoughts
they
on
should-
that?
Yeah, I mean the performance of the actual ship should be around the same.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I do like that there's choice in there.
Yeah, because I realize that that our HUD is difficult to get used to. So we included 2 seats so that if you don't like ours, you can use whatever you want. In fact, you could just pick up that seat and then put it back down to remove the DRM on it, and then put whatever you want on it. Like if let's say you wanted to put Sagacious on that rear seat, you could do that as well.
All right.
So it looks like you singed a wing, hover, and that rear stabilizer, from what I can see. Yeah, maybe a couple of adjusters here and there. Nothing is red though.
All right. Well, it is definitely fast. Oh, singe the seats.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, like 1 hit point.
Oh, there's something up in there that's smoking. Let's see here. Ah, there it is. I singed a little bit of stuff, but it's really just barely singed. None of it was completely broken. Very nice. And here's the bombshell, everybody. You said this is compactable, right?
Sure is.
Yeah. So you carry it with you in your pack. Yeah, that's great.
Sexiest pocket rocket in Dual Universe right here.
Probably a true statement. All right, I can turn this back over to you.
I mean, you can keep it if you want. I've got more.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would like to have one, but wasn't assuming. All right. Let's see, and I don't think I have anything compacted on me. Forget what those look like. I don't think I have anything compacted on me. All right, well, I did get a screenshot of it going 2500. So, with nothing smoking.
Cool.
Try the arch head and see how it feels. Yeah, I may. So, or I will try both, and so yeah, I think though that I'm gonna blow up a lot more with yours though, Archie.
Yeah, if you do that, I think the speed limiter on it is set to the default of 1050, so you may want to crank that up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There'd be some adjustments on that. All right, mighty fine ship. Is this on DU Creators?
Sure is.
All right.
Do you want me to post a link in the chat?
All right. So, what do you think? Should we do some sort of giveaway with some of these? Would you be interested in that?
I think that's a fantastic idea.
So, like, yeah, okay. So everybody's watching. I don't have a giveaway set up right now, but I'll set one up for tomorrow's show, and then let's do this. Like I did one with Garrett, and we did it for like 30 days, and then we announced the winners. So what do you want to put up for a giveaway here?
Well, we could do one in each color. I've got orange, red, and blue, or I could maybe like make a few Marquee Dragon themed ones that we could set up for a giveaway.
Oh, that sounds interesting. All right. Well, it'll probably take you a little bit of time to get that set up.
Well, not really. Actually, if you want to see the workshop, I have basically an exploded version of the voxels for these.
Okay, sure.
Here, follow me.
You don't run very fast.
I don't have any talent points in the character.
Yeah, I went ahead and maxed that out since I use this character mining too. Oh, look at all these.
Yeah, so this is basically how I create the custom colors, right? So this is every little piece of this ship, and I can make them in any color that I want.
Oh, cool. All right. So, some sort of special color set for the, limited edition or whatever.
Yeah, I'll make a limited edition Marquee Dragon version.
Okay, I'm down.
And
Yeah.
I'll do 3 of those.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. So, I'll get something set up on our site so we can do that tomorrow. We can start it tomorrow, and then I'll shoot you a link too. So.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll get to work on the voxels for that.
Shoot me a link in Discord of the DU Creators page too, so that I can link to that.
Sure.
All right. Well, that sounds cool. I like. Man, we can pocket this. That's the most amazing thing about it. And I didn't die. I was fully expecting to die.
Yeah, no, I mean I've gotten the thing up to 3,000, and actually 3,100 I think was the max I got it up to, and I busted the rear stabilizer, and some components were damaged, but it didn't blow up.
Yeah. All right, good. Well, let's see here. Grab a couple screenshots here. Use them for the giveaway.
Yeah, I can send you some screenshots of the the marquee dragon color scheme when I finish that as well.
Yeah, that'll be good. All right, let's see here. What is this ship called?
Starscream Mark V.
Right. Let's see if I can. Trying to figure out the best view of these. Oops, that's not gonna work. All right, we got a few screenshots.
Cool.
Yeah, good. No, thank you for well, thank you for the ship, and thank you for doing the giveaway. I think people will enjoy these, and given that they can be pocketed, that's all the more amazing. Let's see, construct compactification. You can only compact constructs that I own. Oh.
Oh yeah, you can't compact a Oregon's construct.
Okay, so I will change this over to my own then. Let's see, advanced, tokenize. I really want them to make a box for scans that you can put in your pack. I have 700 scans in my pack so that I can see the map stuff.
Well, you can pack them, but then you lose it if you die.
Right. And I don't want to do that either. Okay. So
Yeah, no, they need like nanopack folders or something.
yeah. Yeah, I know you can filter, but it's not quite to say show me everything but this, which is what I'd like. It's only just show me all of this. So okay, let's see here. Construct pack, there it goes. All right, so it is in my pack now. Excellent. Starscream. Yep. That is pretty good. All right. Frank, you're gonna get one? Yeah. Well, and at like 10 million for the token, and you can compact it, and it can fly all over the place. It won't carry any freight, but you know you can carry up to 20 tons or whatever in your pack. So.
And you can look damn good doing it.
Yeah. yeah, it's pretty interesting. So, yep, I like it. All right, buddy, it's a plan.
Fantastic. Well, I've got that real life meeting I've got to jump into in a few minutes.
All right. Well, you take care, and thank you again.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
All right. Let's see here. How close am I? You know, I should go to the you know, now that we've got the now that we have the core limits coming in, I should be thinking about whether or not I need certain stuff. And so I'm at 170 right now, and it's going to be 275 is going to be the largest number for an org. So I'm doing the last 2 levels of skill on that. It's going to take me 30 days to do that. So start thinking about, you know, what stuff that I'm going to get rid of. Here, we're going to go here. I need to go check out my stuff here. Oh, that's like clear on the other side of the markets. Okay, let's go to the market first. So I have stuff in the market. Since it's on the other side, we'll go to the market first. And I will pick up this stuff. So set as destination. That's right, I got a couple things damaged on here. Start making suborgs, yeah. And that might have to be, but you know, then you have to set up rights and stuff. I'd rather just try and do everything in one org and call it good. I don't want to get into that extra complexity unless I really have to. There's ships everywhere here. This is so crowded. And they put all these extra landing spaces out here, and I think more ships are parked here now. I don't know. And we got lag. That's one thing about these markets here that they're trying to get rid of. And I think we're really going to have to go to a distributed market model. I just don't see how we're going to be able to keep up with this. Oh, I forgot to connect up. These are going to be too heavy for my pack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, go back to my ship and connect up. Ooh. Wow, those weighed 80 tons. Who knew? Alright. Damn, that's a lot. Okay. I got it, though. So much stuff around here. All right, let's see here. Head over to this spot. I don't know what ships I've got here and everything, so I want to see what I got here. And maybe I'll change up my HUD there. And fix a couple of items on this ship. A couple things that need fixing. So I have a base out here. It was kind of the closest that was, you know, to all the markets, but without being in some terrain that was really awful, that would need a lot of terraforming. This man, hello. By the way, there is a giveaway today. So for Dual Universe here, and it is 1 month code for the game. So get in on that exclamation point giveaway. Posted something in official news. Let's see here. Changes to docking and boarding. What? Okay, when we get landed here, we're gonna look at that. All right. We'll wait till we get landed. All right. Yep. This is probably some of the stuff that I've been asking for. We'll go over it here in just a minute. Let me get landed first. I think I have a ship or two down here. 100% sure. Yep. Is that Ugly Betty, maybe? Ugly Betty has got to be one of my favorite ships. All right. So, let's see here. Let's check this out. All right, docking and boarding revamp. Space can be lonely, and if some adages are to be believed, no one can hear you scream out there. You may want to bring along some friends. Maybe not so much for the screaming, but for the sharing fuel and good times. That's where docking and boarding comes in. Previously referred to with the blanket term parenting, breaking them off as boarding and docking clarifies that what they are and what they do. Just as the name implies, boarding allows passengers to come aboard your ship. Docking makes it possible to have ships connected to another ship, even while both are moving. This boarding docking relationship basically is the same functionality and behavior as before, but with the added benefit of rights management. All right. In its original design, boarding and docking construct was not consensual. Neither the player who owned the construct being boarded, docked, nor the player whose construct was being attached to another could decline. They may not have even been aware that it happened, and in some cases it simply occurred due to their proximity. That happened to me. I was out at an event site and I logged off out there thinking that I was going to leave my ship out there for my other characters to log in and fill up. You know what happened? I logged in and I found myself in a space station, not at the planet that I was at either. And my ship, in fact, was inside their factory. And I had been attached to a larger ship there. And so they flew out there with me attached. Very disturbing, not intended, blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's see, the original design. Okay, so this was a problem for a few reasons, most notably that it opened the door for bugs and exploits. In addition to negating those, revisiting the feature also gives us the opportunity to make it more intuitive and purposeful. Good. Yes, that's another thing, is that they would go and land on your small ship with a big ship, and then it would parent a child to it, and then they would take off, they'd take you out to PvP space, they would release it, and then shoot it, and then take it. It was really bad. That is an exploit, by the way. That was considered an exploit. So, assigning rights. Owners can use Rights and Duties Management, RDMS, to assign rights, right to board or right to dock to their constructs that will let others board or dock, or to forbid such requests. Dynamic constructs have the ability to move, as opposed to static constructs like buildings that are immobile. With the necessary rights, avatars will be able to board dynamic constructs, and similar dynamic constructs, let's call them shuttles, will be able to dock with bigger ones, aka carriers. When boarded or docked, the player or the shuttle moves with the carrier, and their mass is added to the carrier's physics. A player or shuttle will need to be near the carrier in order to board or dock. It can't be done from a distance. The distance is commensurate with the size of the target vessel, the minimum distance being 32 meters and 128 meters being the maximum. All right, so 32 meters on extra small, 128 on large. Boarding. Players are able to board any inactive dynamic construct. This makes it possible for them to tour the construct on display in a marketplace or the like. The construct will go into active state when the owner or someone else with piloting rights jumps into the driver's seat, and unauthorized passengers will be automatically ejected. Does this include through doors? If a player enters a dynamic construct with the proper rights or with the construct inactive, they will become boarded and can move freely around the construct. UI display may look something like this. So, boarded, UFE Discovery. Is that the name of the person that's on there? Okay, this is a sample of the UI still in progress. Okay, so if the construct is active, the player attempting to board does not have the necessary rights to board. They will be repulsed, similar to hitting an impassive barrier with no damage taken. The UI may look something like this. Ha! Oh my god. So all of a sudden when you see your ship go like this, it means that someone's just been ejected from the ship. Yeah, so that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. You're not allowed to board this construct. Okay, excellent. Docking. Once shuttle pilots with the necessary rights are within range, they can manually dock to a carrier. This is done through contextual menu that is accessed via the right click. The shuttle is then visibly tethered to the external carrier. This is great. You know why this is great? It means that you can authorize this for your entire org or whatnot, but that you will not parent a child to a ship unless you go into the menu and tell it you want to do that. And so you can keep it so that nobody else can do this but your org or whatever, and then it is a very intentional act. That is great. I'm really, really happy to see this stuff. This stuff there was two big glaring issues with this. And the first one is that people could accidentally get attached to another
Oh
ship
yeah,
and end up in other
another
places.
dragon boarding the train. All aboard!
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
And then the second was that you could hide on somebody's ship
Welcome to the Dragons.
and then track them and use that tracking to go and kill them. It'd be like a two-person solution. Like one person is hidden on the ship doing the tracking, and the other one is coming out and killing. And so, yeah, you did not see anything about logging off on a construct. Well, so if you log off on a construct and you log back in and it's being piloted, you're going to be repulsed. You're just going to be thrown out into space. If you stay logged off and they go and land someplace else and then they get out of the pilot seat, you may end up there as well. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see here. Finzia, 33 months as a sub. All right, how about 660 gold to everybody here in honor of Finzia. Thank you, thank you. And Marinos, thank you for the follow. Yes, we can get them spaced. So without clearance, the shuttle would be repulsed. All right, you're not allowed to dock. Excellent. All right. Authorized shuttle pilots will receive an opt-in confirmation to signal when they're within docking range. Excellent. Wow, Archie, this is going to dramatically rethink the coding that you put in for tracking people. So I think that this will eliminate the need for it. Yeah. So, Nagy, we're only halfway through this. The docking widget in the pilot UI informs the pilot shuttle that their docking range and a different icon. Okay, so this must be docking. So this must show the name of the ship docked. So, giving a lift to somebody, you have to give them rights. You're gonna have to be able to give rights. Probably you'll be able to right click on them and give rights. So, parenting advice. The owner of a carrier is considered the parent, and those who they're giving us parenting advice. How dare they? They think to tell us how to parent? I'm just kidding. Let's see here. The owner of the carrier is considered the parent, and those who are granted boarding or docking rights are children. All my children. Just as real-world moms and dads, construct owners can give their kids the old heave-ho when it's time for them to leave the nest and fly solo. You can totally tell that Pan wrote this. If you guys can't tell her writing, I mean, I can. I've known her for years. And she has a quick wit. Never, ever get into a battle of wits with NQ Pan, because if you do, you are going to be sliced and diced before you even know what happened. It is true. So, she's that way in real life, too. She absolutely is. And she's wonderful to hang out with. So, she's a friend of mine. We've been friends for, God, maybe 15, 20 years now. Something like that. So, in fact, I'll pat myself on the back just a little bit here. I gave her the introduction to Nova Quark. So, I told Nova Quark they needed to hire her, and then they agreed. So, anyway, this is done in a build helper submenu where the boarded players are docked and shuttles listed. Okay, so, oh, wait, what? We get to see who's on the ship, too. That means that we will know whether or not the person is allowed, I guess, after we get in the seat. But this is really great. I really, really like this. I really like this. So, yeah. She channels in the spirit of Deadpool. I don't know. I never have watched a Deadpool. So, Build helper info is when out of the seat. That is excellent. God. This is a huge quality upgrade for us. Huge quality upgrade. Dorian the Grey, you hope they give us data via the API, though. Yeah, that's a very good question. You should ask this in the forums. And if they don't, then let's advocate together for their next release to include that. Because maybe this is already, you know, heading to the polishing phase or the bug testing phase, and I don't know how hard it would be to put it into the API as well. But given JC and how he thinks, I would bet that it's already there. Is this for 0.25? I don't know. I don't know. But even if it's for 0.26, well then Archie, we're still going to need, don't remove your intruder alert system, Archie, because it is genius. Not until this goes in. But when this goes in, maybe it could be reimagined a little bit or just completely removed, because this addresses the stowaway problem that has been, well, I've been very vocal with NovaQuark about it, and I don't know if this is a direct result of me being vocal with them about it or not. I'm just happy to see it here. So, because it's so important, especially for the mission system. For those of you who have not done the mission system yet, who don't know, you cannot warp when doing missions. You cannot warp, and that's great for PvPers, and it is adds more risk for people running missions, but it is a it is very important, and this coming in, I would hope that this comes in at the same time as the mission system. If not, and it comes out in like 0.26 and the mission system comes out in 0.25, there is going to be some major shitty chaos going on. But Archie has a solution for it, which is not 100% perfect, but it'll catch them most of the time. So I'm calling them at 3 a.m. Hey, did you make that change I suggested? Well, I don't call them, but I do text. So, yeah. You know, I have to say that I am really grateful for my relationship with NovaQuark. And I really hope that that the game just gets really, really big, and that I can help be a part of that. So, and it's not just because I make a living doing this kind of stuff, but because this game has the potential for greatness. It really does. It has a long way to go, but it has the potential for greatness, which is a huge thing. So, yeah. Anyway, okay. This results in ejected players suddenly finding themselves adrift, possibly in deep space. Oh, there we go. This is what happens when you log off, and then you log in, and they're flying someplace. As much potential as Starbase. So I've looked at Starbase a little bit, and I'm not sure. It might be a competitor, but I'm not 100% sure. I probably need to look at it more. But I'm committed to I'm committed to helping make Dual Universe successful no matter what. Even if I end up playing Starbase or doing something with them, I would be just as committed to helping make them successful if I did. But they're on a different path that I don't know is compatible with what I do, what I bring to the table. So, and NovaQuark, guys, I have years into this game of effort, and now, you know, at the very beginning, I did interviews with JC when the Kickstarter was announced. So however many years ago that was, 4 years ago or something like that, that's when I started talking to them about supporting the game and everything. And so, anyway, yeah, I've been around for the long term. So, Okay, so this results in ejected players suddenly finding themselves adrift, possibly in deep space. Here, they have two options. Jetpack to a safe place, depending on the distance. This could be quite a while, however. You can, if you've ever been in space, you can get up to 30,000 miles per hour or kilometers per hour, but you're going to be doing that by setting something on your W key and pointing yourself in the right direction and walking away for a couple of hours. And then if you hit the planet that you're going to, great, it will stop you and you won't die. But if you didn't aim right, you then have to stop and get back to it. It can take you hours and hours to get back, and it might just be better to kill yourself, or maybe use a stuck command. Okay, this could take quite a while. However, it's safe. They can't be attacked, and they will arrive with their inventory in their nanopack. The second option is suicide. Will get them to terra firma faster, but they will lose whatever they are carrying. Probably a good idea to stay on the good side of the carrier captain to avoid being in this predicament. Oh my goodness. So if we have any asshats in the org, we're going to all do a group event. We're not going to tell the asshat what we're doing, and we're just going to go into the middle of space and space them. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Few simple clicks, the carrier pilot can easily de-dock shuttles too. Oh, nice. All right. We also don't want to discard PvP. Well, I'm not discarding PvP. This doesn't. In the mission system, you can't warp. So if you have to fly between planets to do a mission, then yeah. If your org decides to eject you, you go out into space, buddy. You get spaced right wherever they're at. Yep. So yeah. Yeah, when player-to-player combat comes into play, maybe there won't be battles on ships. Maybe it'll just be that they have to have another ship and shoot at your ship. There will be player stuff coming up ground-based, but we'll have to see. Take it for a spin. These features will be changed in an upcoming release of the public test server. We highly encourage the community to explore it when it's available. Then let us know what you think about the ease of use and convenience. Until then, join the discussion in the forums. All right. So this is huge, folks. This really is a very big deal. I am very happy to see this. It is most excellent. Yeah. So, yeah. So, and I see you guys talking about the construct numbers. So an org can have a maximum of 275 now. And so that's going to be a big deal. I went and counted all of my stuff that I have in the org, and it is 170. So I may be okay with that stuff. Yeah. All right. So here is another one of my ships, which I haven't been on in a long time. This one is this one's going to be perfect for mission running. It's going to be absolutely perfect for mission running. See what the difference is? It has extra space engines for extra speed, getting into space, or extra acceleration. So that's going to be really good. I'm not activated on this. I may as well activate. Yeah, okay. So this probably has some really old HUD on it and stuff, but yeah. There's another one of Garrick's ships. A few warp cells, little nitron. We don't need these cores on here anymore. We used to have to replace your core with a core, but now that only is in PvP. Well, I suppose But if you're cored, you die. Yeah. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh. Wonder how much this weighs. And this scrap out here, let's just take that. Oh wait, what? It went from 93 to 77 when I added that. Oh, there's a bug with the weight that that until you add something else, when you take something from the market, it doesn't reduce the weight like it's supposed to until you move something around or put something else in that's not from there. So yeah, this is event loot. So I'm going to use this gold. I have a bunch of gold, and I'm going to end up using it. This other scrap out here, by the way, so I crashed my K1200 and I destroyed about half of it. I put I put over 8 kilotons on it, and it's not quite rated for that, and I tried it anyway, and it was a little too much. And so I landed on my ass, and I busted up the whole back end of it. And I happen to have some of this event scrap on it, which is, this is all tier 5 stuff right there, and or at least these are. That one's tier 4. And I used tier 5, and I had the whole thing repaired in less than 10 minutes. And if you were trying to do it with T1 scrap, then it will take you hours and hours and hours. So you definitely want to have some of this around. I always carry lithium scrap. Tier 3 seems to be pretty good. If I had a big carrier, like a large, that had an enormous amount of elements and stuff, I'd definitely be carrying tier 5 scrap. And I'd be carrying some lithium. Because, you know, if it's just little repairs, just use the lithium. So, yeah. Nagy says 20 hours. Ask me how I know. Yeah, well, you get yourself set up so you don't have to do that again. All right. Pretty spiffy. Woohoo! Wonder, this is another shuttle that I have. And is there anything in it? Nope. Yeah. So Basco made this one. He's on DU Creators too. Alright, we'll go ahead and close that. Don't need to be anybody getting in there. In fact, let me, I gotta send. All right, done. Okay, let's see if we can, we're gonna update the, well, we're gonna do two things here. One, can I see what's broken just off of this? I have two elements that are damaged on here. All right, so we're gonna use a little trick that comes into play with Archie's HUD. And so I am going to, oh, let's see here. All right, lease 1158. Okay. So Save link as. One 158. Okay. And then I have to copy it over into see here, take me just a second here. Gotta copy it into the local directory for game here. All right, it's in. Okay, so now go to this and update custom list, and then run auto configure. There we go. There's 1158. Okay. Does this have a data bank? Is that a data bank? Let's see here. Yes, it is. All right. Okay, let's see. Add the parameters. Let's see here. And I've set the parameters of databanks already connected, but it didn't have your script on here before. It was DU HUD. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go through all these. All right, I think that is okay. That's everything. Hop in and then hop back out. Okay, and then to see the damage on this, what I need to start with this. Oh wait, but I haven't loaded the stuff onto this, have I? I turned on the repair arrow. I don't see any arrows here. I have to go into this. Oh, right up the top there? What the hell is that? What the hell needs to be repaired up there? Place the HUD on the remote. Yeah, I think I may have to. All right. Something up in there. Wow. Hard to see. Okay, so I guess that's everything. It was only that. Alrighty then. Okay. We're good. Now, I have something else here. This
Oh
guy
yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Space Man Spiff. 39 months as a sub. All right. Let's see here. 39 months, be 1,170 gold. To everybody here in honor of Spaceman Spiff. All right. Thank you for that. All right. Dun-dun-dun. Okay, I don't know if I have anything else up at this Sky Hub. I'm going to turn that back over to DIA, I think, because I'm not using it. Just looking through to see if I have anything else that is about that distance away. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's 42 meters, okay. Southern Mining Shack. All right. Nope. Everything's good. Okay, so gonna set warp point Jago. Oh. Wait. No. Stop. 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 I'm in the wrong ship. I hopped into the wrong one. Did I just load all this up on the wrong ship? I did. Oh my god. Can't believe I did that. Did I? My goodness. It's on the wrong ship. They look the same on the inside, or similar. Alright, so... Great, I just updated this ship. Well, I guess it's ready to go for later. Here's the ship that I meant to do. I was wondering why there was only one damaged thing on it when there was two before. Okay, this one does not have a remote on it, so I can't... I'm not going to be able to see where the... It has to have a remote, right? Okay, well there they are, both of them. I just happened to find them right away. Okay. So, still remote off the other one? Yeah. Nah, we're good. Fixed it. But now I gotta do the HUD here on this one. And this one, does this one have a data bank? It does. Okay. Oh, can I copy Lua configuration to clipboard from the other one and then paste it on this one? Will that work? I've never done that before. I'm gonna try it. No need to do that? Why is there no need to do that? Just update?
Welcome.
Well, how
to
does
the
that work?
Dragons.
Because it's DU HUD and this one is ArchGeo. Arch HUD. I don't believe you. I mean, yes, I believe you, but I don't know that it's gonna... I'll try it. I don't have a lot of faith that it's gonna work. All right. All right, so that worked. Tastes like bacon. Thank you for following. Welcome. Okay. Excellent. So I've just got the fuel amounts wrong. And why does it have virtual joystick in here? Wait, so what's going on? It has everything updated, but it's gonna, when I go to save this, it's gonna save as virtual joystick. Ignore all of that. Why ignore all of this? Hey, Major Mojo, hello. Databank overrides. Okay, so, but I want to set up all of my fuel stuff in here. And when I do that, then this is going to override everything else, right? See, this is all default. Set it up in the chair. It's too hard, man. I hate typing all that stuff. I'm not going to type all of these parameters this way. I'd rather type it one screen and hit done. It'll take me forever. You know, you got to remember, I'm dyslexic. It's hard for me to type shit right. You know, I have to put a lot of extra effort into it. Maybe some of you don't have to think about it, but I do. So, yeah, yeah, you know, it's good that you have all those other options, but yeah, I don't want to have to go through it all that way. All right, let's see here. This is why I was asking, you know, because the I have it set up on that other one, and so if I just go and copy the Lua parameters and come and paste it on this, since it's the same thing, that's what I was thinking about doing. But I'm already into this, so. What did I do before speed dial? I called a lot of wrong people. It's just the way it is for me. It's nothing I can do about it. Let's see here. Where is... Oh, there's all the fuel tank stuff. Next time I'll try copying it from one to another when I update multiples, and we'll see if that happens, if it works right. All right. Reset my destination. Okay. I actually haven't decided whether I like that or not. I find myself very irritated by it, and then sometimes it's helpful too. I haven't decided if I like that one or not. Okie dokie. Very good. Yeah, I know I can toggle that one on and off from the chair settings. But like I said, I'm a little bit mixed on it. Like sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's not. And in my stuff that I don't warp, I typically refuel in the middle of the trip. Hello, Bright Valley. I think even with it turned off, there's one portion of it that oh, I lost my mouse. There it is. God, did I turn something else off that I didn't mean to? Shit. All right. Yeah, there's something else that I think it still resets it. I'll have to think about it. Yeah. Yeah, it is really good for finding your ship. If you're going to markets a bunch and stuff, if you're going to go hopping at all the markets, it's really good for that. Except that if you're one of the really big markets and there's a lot of really big ships, then once you land, you can't find the market. And that happened to me the other day, is that I couldn't figure out which direction the market was, because when I got out of the seat, it then reset my waypoint to the ship. And I think that that's a useful feature, but I don't know if it's for me. Yeah. So, and I haven't figured out what to think about it yet, because the whole bookmarking system is already wonky. It's your homage to Star Trek 4. Star Trek 4 is amazing, man. That's probably one of the best Star Trek movies of all. You know? Computer, acknowledge me? Yeah. That is in Star Trek 4. Yes. They're like, no, you use the keyboard. And then, like, what? I have to manually type stuff? Wow, how archaic. Yeah. So. All right. To warp.
Warp sequence initiated.
So Dorian, are you resurrecting the damage report stuff? Now that it looks like you're playing again. By the way, welcome back. Glad to see you back. What I'd really like to have is multiple waypoints. Now.
Warp sequence completed.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah. So, all right. Now, we're going to go down to the landing dock. Carefully, because there are people's structures here. You can run into them pretty quickly if you're not careful. Actively coding again from scratch. Oh. Sent me something in Discord. All right. What's a little video? Looking at it on a different machine. Wow. That is quite wild. All right. Yeah. Well, I look forward to it. The past versions you made were pretty darn good. So. I assume you're using the Lua script stuff to present and not HTML for the future, since they're going to be removing that, it looks like. Let's try doing the parachute re-entry with this. See how well it works on Archie's version.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Dorian?
Of course, need to resub with the best new streamer too when I am back.
Yes. The best, huh? Well, I don't know about that. But I'm here. Wow. This is not disconcerting at all. All right, Dorian. Thank you for the resub. 4 months. There's 40 gold. Everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. Huh. Yes, I told it to parachute. I guess we'll be seeing what happens. Really? Parachute's broken. Parachute works way too well. Yeah, Archie works way too well. It almost hovers me in place. Yep. Way too well. Break it a little bit, please. Yeah. All right. So. Cancel parachute re-entry. All right. So. Do glide re-entry. All right, I'll try it. All right. That looks like it worked. Now, how do I turn it off? I have no idea how I turn it off. Because I'm on cruise. Cruise control off. Well, what's going on? There we go. Got it turned off. I just button mashed. Hey, you can see that dragon from all the way up here. Isn't that amazing?
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
It's all the way over there. Porsk. Ooh, 70 months. That's a big one. 3,500 gold to everybody here in honor of Porsk. Thank you, buddy. 70 months. That's a long time, so 5 years. This will work right here. I don't know, we'll see. All right. May, hello? Yeah, I made it back in one piece. Excellent. All right, let's see here. I got this for the builds, and then these. Guess I'd put them over to this other container as well. Right, I think it's this one that's missing the engines. I think that's all it's missing. I don't know. right here. This thing is getting full. It's 94% full, and I think that this is 10 of the XL containers together. It's a lot. There's a ton of stuff in here. I'm doing good. How about yourself, buddy? Okay, so now next thing I think I want to do is be connected to this, and then gonna be, I think we need to build a dispenser for the hammer ships. I think that's what we need to do. That sounds good. All right, I'm gonna go grab some lunch though first. So stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Right. So I just like accidentally put like 3 times as much hot sauce because I wasn't paying attention how fast it was pouring out. Wish me luck. So, it's hot. For sure. All right. So, let's see here. Dispenser setup. Inventory full. Okay, we'll do it in here. Container is empty. What? Am I sold out of everything? My wife and I built most of this base, yeah. So, what's the error? I don't understand the error here, why I can't buy from this. It says that the container is empty. Clearly there's stuff in it. I mean, nobody can buy from this? You know what? Has anybody ever bought from this? Shit, I don't know. The dispenser connected container is empty. Right. So it says that there's a container connected to it. Yeah, nobody can attack me here yet, but maybe in the future. Okay, I reset the link there. The dispenser's connected container is empty. I'm not sure I understand what's going on here, because the connected container is not empty. There's the batch contents. Oh, something's missing from it. Yellow patterned steel. What do you want to bet? Ah, fuck. So hard to get up there. No? How's that? Let's look at this. Container. Large, 1. Appreciated dispenser, 1. Dynamic core unit. Yeah. Screen M. Yeah. Vertical light. XS. Yeah. This has everything in it. You know, I was wondering why nobody bought one of these. And clearly this thing's not working. Hey Pam. No, I didn't bring enough share. It's some chicken fried rice, vegetables, lots of hot sauce. We were talking about you earlier, that we could tell that you wrote the stuff. Yeah, I know I'm selfish. That you wrote the stuff on the changes on boarding ships and parenting. And by the way, that is pretty much exactly and beyond the stuff that I was asking for. So I'm very happy about that. Going to be especially important with the new mission system. Yeah, I liked the article and I liked the content, both. But I mentioned to everybody that you wrote it. It had to be you. Nobody else has that good a wit, or that sharp of wit. Yeah. So, let's see here. So I'm trying to debug this thing. I don't know what's going on. It just doesn't seem to want to work. And I'm not sure why. And I'm helping a customer. All right. So, what am I going to do about this dispenser here? Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go look in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we only have one container in here. Oh no, wait, that's all you're gonna get in the batch. All right. There's got to be something wrong with my setup stuff here. I just don't see anything wrong though. Let's pick up something and drop it back in. See if that resets what's going on here. One blueprint, one container, one dispenser, dynamic core, painted black aluminum, screen M, vertical lights, yellow pattern steel. Dispenser's connected container is empty, but it's not. Alright, so I connected to that, made it my active container so that I can look at this. Alright, so have the dispensers, that, screen M, excess vertical light, yellow pattern steel, 64, 640, and 10. All right, well, it's bugged. I can't think of what else is the problem, except that it must be bugged. Okie dokie. Blueprint names are dispenser large resale. All right, thank you. Interesting. Good catch. It'd be nice if it would tell me that, but all right. Good catch, thank you. All right. There we go. I can't fit all this in my nano pack, so should be able to just put one together now. So should I put in all right, so what we're gonna do is this ship. And do blueprints of it. I don't know where we're gonna put it. Guess out here. And then set the ship up on top of these containers. No equipped tool can use this item. Of course. Deploy construct. Try again. And it's backwards. Good thing it's an object that can be moved around. All right, I don't know if I can move it this far. Oh, I guess I missed that call. All right. They probably didn't really want to speak to me anyway. I can reset it by hopping into the seat, I think. I can't move it that far. Oops. Good thing I got that thing moved before he took off. That would have undoubtedly busted something. Am I gonna do combat in this stream? I've never done combat once with Dual Universe. So the answer is no. Combat is very much in its infancy. It's not good at all in the game so far. It definitely needs some work. Now I've moved it too far. Yeah, okay. No, get me out of there. Yeah, we were flying around here, huh? Oh, what? I can't maneuver it again yet? Alright, I guess I have to wait. Okay. Well, let's update it with the latest HUD. Oh, does this have... Yeah, it does have a data bank in it. Okay. Okay, and then I suppose people can set it up however they want. I won't force my way upon them. And we're going to need to make some of these. How's this game in combat? So the combat is not polished, and it's a bit difficult. It does happen. There are people that are shooting each other, especially out in space, and it's ship-to-ship combat right now. Eventually it'll be hand-to-hand combat as well. But it has a long way to go on the combat. So if combat is your primary focus, this game's not for you. At least not at the moment. Check back in a year. So, yeah. All right. Should allow people to jump up here, get in there and see it. You can see the underside of it. See what all's in it. So okay, I need some blueprints from this. What do you create a core blueprint and then, yeah, I think that's what you do. Okay. Oh, I don't want that in there. We gotta disconnect from this. No, we can't. Okay. Owner is Marky Dragon. Wait, what? Why is that not under the org? Okay. Create blueprints. Oh, 130? No. I just want 30. This is another thing that'll be nice when they fix how the numbers work in here. Alright. So let's make 30 of them. Okay. Then get up here, put 29 of them in here. So these are going to be 100K each. And so bring total cost of these ships to about 600K. So this thing is hovering because I placed it there, but if I were flying it, this is a space only ship. It has very limited maneuverability here on the planet. So turn on. Okay. Let's see here. Quick text. Okay, all that fit on there? Yep. I put space only in there twice, really, because somebody's gonna buy these and go, can't fly at home? Yeah. Alright, edit batch contents. Oh wait, before I do that, I gotta set some parameters on this. Let's see. Set claim limit. Zero. And then, gosh, I gotta set element rights. Do I have a dispenser public buy? Okay. Yeah, it's a little shop, and we're selling blueprints for this ship. Okay, I think this is working. Let's see here. I'm gonna test it. Get batch, one blueprint. Inspect it. It is Thunderchild. All right, confirm your purchase. Yes. And looks like I bought one. Okay. All right, and then in the wallets, let's see here, Elder Dragons, current balance, log. Yep, all right. Okay, there we go. Done. I haven't labeled these, so I don't know what they are. Oh well. Am I able to see? Can't see log in there. And my wallet. Log. Hey, there is a log here. All right. Very good. Excellent. Perfect. So there we go. You can have one of these now. They work well. And you can even load it up, you know, pure hematite or whatnot. So, and it's not made to warp at all. It's mission runner. Space to space. If they buy the blueprint, no, they still have to get all the parts for it and put it together. So, yep. It's a little bit of work. There are people who sell ships here that are completed, like this right here. You can, I believe you can buy these and they'll deliver them to you here. And this one is a little bit empty. I think they're gonna have to, I'm probably gonna have to move that one out sometime soon. So, yep, there's several different kinds of ship cells, even some big ones over there. All right. Yeah, so I'm not doing that one as a moneymaker. Like, you know, 100K per blueprint is not very much. That's pretty cheap. And then they can go out and build it. Why am I not hearing when there's customers waiting? For some reason. Alright, give me just a moment here. I did not hear an alert for a customer. Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train.
Got interplanetary.
All aboard! Choo-choo.
All right. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna hook everybody up. All right. Customers taken care of. And Dot Interplanetary, Tier 2, 8 months as a sub, 160 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay. So now, hey, we got 1 goal done today. This is good. This is very good. Let me go down and check my warp cell factory now and such. I am gonna have to go and get more silver. I do know this for sure. I think that's what I'm running low on, is silver. Warp cells, 347. I think I'm gonna have to build this factory bigger. And maybe I ran out of stuff. These are idle. Those should never be idle. Let's look. Ran out of calcium.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
And I'm running low on silver.
You think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke
Right.
isn't so sure of that.
What? Dot Interplanetary. Holy cow.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Alright.
Welcome,
So,
Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're
10
worthy of being a
subs.
Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
right, there is more calcium that
Oh
should
yeah,
fire back up
another
again.
dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
Wonder if that's finished. No, it looks like it's still working on it. Good. Okay, and then silver.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right. So,
Welcome,
gift
Elder
subs,
Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee
1,000
Dragon
gold to
subscriber?
everybody here for each
Duke
one.
isn't so
instead
sure of
Just
that.
to the person who's subbing. And so Dot Interplanetary to
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Amziva.
So, you think you're worthy
1,000
of being a
gold.
Marquee Dragon subscriber?
Dot Interplanetary
Duke
to
isn't so
Brailer.
sure of that.
1,000 gold. Dot Interplanetary to
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
Renegade
So, you
Master.
think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber?
I
Duke
expect the
isn't
next
so
dungeon
sure
raid to be
of
pretty
that.
epic, guys. 1,000 gold. Dot Interplanetary to
Welcome, Elder
Lefis.
Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee
1,000
Dragon
gold.
subscriber? Duke isn't so
Dot
sure of
Interplanetary
that.
to Funk XL. 1,000 gold. Dot Interplanetary to Verascatus. 1,000 gold. Dot Interplanetary to John Shaw. 1,000. Oops. I added one too many zeros in on that one. None of you noticed, did you? Dot Interplanetary to Hasterman. 1,000 gold. Dot Interplanetary to Hen Blue. 1,000 gold. And Dot Interplanetary to Josh. Yeah, one of them I accidentally paid out 10,000. So you're all in luck, whoever's here. Okay, there we go. Ah, yes, very nice. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm seriously gonna have to look at rebuilding this because I'm just not getting enough production out of this, and it's gonna cost me probably to double the size, another 30 million, just for the schematics.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
T-Branch.
Keep the gold train running.
Woo! All right, T-Branch. 62 months is a sub. How about 3,100 gold to everybody here in T-Branch's honor? Thank you, thank you. This makes 120 or so warp cells in a day. I need more than that though, I think. Although, unless I'm able to get more silver coming in, it won't matter, because silver seems to be my blockage. So that's my bottleneck. Import my silver? Yes. Well, that's what I've been doing. I have been mining it, but I don't have very much of it. It seems like every time I get more of it, I'm out to go get more of it before this is used up. And, you know, maybe I just gotta put up some buy orders for it or something. Yeah. I do enjoy being self-sufficient, though. I go out and mine a lot of it. So, let's see. And silver's not called silver. What is it called? It is called Acanthite. Acanthite. ACAN. All right, so buy orders. People paying 130 per. Sell orders 160. Are these bot orders or is this actual players? I wonder, Sinan is one of the places you can mine it. Sinan Moon 1 you can also mine it, but the moon isn't very active. Although, we were out there, I don't know if you were here the other day, that I was just making a moon base on Sinan, and so I thought I would scan some tiles beforehand to see if there's anything interesting. And did you guys see that I found a 4,000 unit or 400,000 unit mega node for coal that spanned over 3 tiles. So I claimed all 3 tiles. And absolutely incredible. And on a moon. The moons I thought had been all mined out. And that was on a frickin' moon. So yeah, it was very surprising, and only about 4 tiles away was a big mining camp, like some org with their mining operations and everything. And I'm like, what the hell? How did they miss that? I mean, that was wild. I have not found anything good on a moon since last year. So that was pretty interesting. All right, well, I think I'll create a buy order. I think I can create it for, everybody's at market 6. All right. And price per unit. God, I wish I could move this screen. Okay, 131. That's what I'm going to put it up at. And $100,000. It's gonna take a lot of my money, but it'll keep me going, won't it? All right. There we go. Paying just a little bit more than everybody else, and that'll get me that'll have me set for a little while. Well, it took almost all my money. Maybe I should have placed the order under the org. Can you do that? Can you place orders under orgs? Because now it's going to have to be him that flies out to pick it up. Ah, so if I bring Petalite out from here, you'd buy a lot. Maybe that's what I should be doing. I should be like, who wants to trade? Yeah, so I definitely have some out here. How to set up a marker for market, not... Yeah, you do it in the map. And then points of interest. Oh. Oh, no, yeah, you go look at the solar system, and then you look at like Mattis, here, view planet, and then points of interest, and there you go. You can set it for the marketplaces out there. If you have something you've purchased out there, you can go and get it. So Speculite and Chromite. I mean Columbite. I don't have very much Columbite. Quebeculite though, I do have a lot. See, I got 156 kiloliters there, and then I got there. Oh, Mario the Chosen. What kind? What? I don't even know. Shit, I don't even know what prices to charge ya. Oh, not Quebeculite. You meant Columbite. Oh, so you don't want this, but you want Chromite. Wow, confusing. Do some research, because any price you say is in your favor. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to think on it. Average highest buy price is your order. Yeah. Yeah, I have some of these that I've refined too, but there's another 162 lithium. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much for selling raw ore. You know, I've mined all of this. And I'm actually not in it so much for the money. I mean, obviously that money makes things go around, but I enjoy building stuff that I use and need. Okay, so my next thing I need to do here. Probably need to... Morier, at this point, I'm probably not going to sell anything. But I will think about it. You would put buy orders up at my market so I don't even have to transport. Oh my god. So give me an example. I know that you're saying it's going to be in your favor, but you know, like I do have a lot of quebeculite, and I probably have a bit of pedalite. You give me a couple numbers on those, and I will tell you whether or not you should put up a buy order. Pedalite's 118 if you're doing the transport. Wow, 5.9 million for just 50,000 of it. I don't know. Is that what I got? Yeah, 50,000 of it here at 118. So if you're doing the transport, 110. Yeah, I'll just hold on to it for that. I know that you need to make money too, and that's what it's going for. But it's not worth it to me because I'm using it with the Warp Cell Factory, and I'm just happy to not have to go out. I do have I have a mine that has like 600,000 of it still in it. But I have to remember where it's at even. Apparently I don't even remember where it's at. I have 752,000 kiloliters, or 752,000 liters still at this spot. It's a ghost node though. I haven't been able to find the remainder of it. I did actually, since this scan, I found about 100,000 of it, and I haven't been able to find the rest of it. So I'm gonna have to start. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to lower territory scanners into the ground, find the level that it's at, like the 100 or whatever on the level, and then I'm going to have to strip mine the tile with like a flattening tool at that level, because I have not been able to find the rest of it, and there's at least 600K left in there, so it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I was hoping that we'd get the, they talked about the automated miners. They've mentioned that a few times now, and I don't know exactly what they're going to look like or how they're going to work, but the automated miner stuff, I'm like, okay, I'll be happy to put an automated miner that costs me 50 million or whatever out there for a couple of months to get all of that. So, but I don't know, what I'm going to do. You don't want the auto miners in the game? Well, I think that there's going to be, I don't know how those are going to work. Maybe different tiers of stuff to get you have to have the highest tier to get the lowest stuff, and it may take forever and maybe not cost efficient. I don't know. Mining though is, boy, it's a time suck. I mean, I sometimes on, days when I'm not streaming, I'll sit watching TV and I'll be mining for like 8 hours straight. It's probably not healthy. Yeah. So one of these days I gotta go find that. Okay, so I need to... I've got more of these space platforms to build. And do I think that the space station is like ready to go? If I do, then I can go up to the space station and make some blueprints. And figure out what all's needed for that. Let's go up and take a look at it. Also, I love the new parenting stuff to where you have to where it's an actual choice. That's going to remove the need of this auto attaching BS. Richard says thanks for the support of the hogs. Thank you for your support, buddy. This thing is such a brilliant piece of machinery. Oh, I forgot to unload this thing. I'm hauling a bunch of extra weight. Look at that. All right. I love this thing. This is my most amazing ship. Oh, I'll show you this other ship that I modified up here a little bit. As soon as it's docked here. Okay, there it is. So, this is one of the Thunderchilds, or Thunderchild, like these. Except I put 2 more containers on the side here, and then I put a thing up here. So I've got, Oh, 576. No, there should be 192, 192, 192. Yeah, okay. Guess that's about right. And I flew this back from Sinan, which is a very long trip, with 3 kilotons in it. And the 3 kilotons proved to be a little bit much for it. I had to refuel twice to get up to speed, and then it took 64 SU to come to a stop. And so that was a little too much. But if I were loading this up with like you know, something light, bauxite, maybe quartz, then, you know, it'd be fine. But yeah, I did hematite in this, and it was just too much. So yeah. Okay, so this whole thing here, yeah, 64 SU to stop. With turn and burn, it lowered it down to 50 something. But even turn and burn, it has a hard time because the adjusters with that much weight, that it took it probably 2 hours to readjust itself. And so I deemed that to be too much weight. And in the engine, there's just not enough. Just not enough oomph there. These are just right for the one container. They can get up to speed nice and quick, and they can, you know, they function quite well with just the one. But you add 2 more there like that, yeah, it gets a little iffy. I mean, you can do it, but better bring plenty extra fuel with you. Okay, I'm gonna take a defect out of this. Yeah, it took a lot of work to make it work right. Okay, so we got 10 large containers, 10 extra large containers on this. We got little stuff. I think that this is pretty functional, but I have one defect I want to take out of it here first. So and then I'm going to make some blueprints of it. Take this out of here. I think that's it. Awful lot of room left for other stuff if I need to. There we go. Oh, we have some more yellow patterned steel and matte silicon. Anything else in there? Nah. I was thinking of making a railway down on that walkway, but yeah, it'll be fine. All right, let's see here. Construct, advanced. Do I have to be editing it? Create core blueprint. All right. So there is that core blueprint. And then we're going to be building 3 more of these. So create blueprints. All right, there they are. All right, we'll head back down now. So this is what I'm going to build on the other planets. And it's just a simple landing spot for mission ships and for mining operations. Oh, you know what? Rick sent me this wonderful spicy and sweet just say it needs to be after opening, keep bag closed and refrigerate or use within 3 days. What? Holy shit, I can't eat all this in 3 days. Can refrigerate it. That's what I'll have to do. All right. Rick sent me this. I hope it's good. Vacuum sealer and pack up small batches. No, I'll just keep it refrigerated and go and grab 2 or 3 pieces a day. This should work. Oh, it's got a good afterbite to it. So I'll be doing these on planets that don't have moons. I'm gonna have to see how heavy this is. We're carrying one of these with all the parts. It's going to require a big ship to deliver these and deploy them. It amazes me how far away you can see the dragon. I gotta remember to unload this. then I'll be taking that ship out right there. I gotta finish building it now. When we won't have stowaway problems anymore, I'll take it out. Probably never gonna take it out on the show though. And it'll have to be built up on the station. So I'll have to disassemble it and rebuild it on the station. It's a big boy. Most definitely. I don't know how many boxes am I gonna have on this, like 24, 36. Let's replace another freighter. No, I mean this is gonna be for big jobs that require a lot of oomph. This is designed to not warp and to run extreme amounts of freight station to station, space station or moon. This is a medium core. I don't have an L core that can fly up into space other than the Dragon, but the Dragon is not something that could haul this. So I'll end up blueprinting it, disassembling it, reassembling it up there. And this thing is laced with gold and chromium. They'll board it back here. He'll board it back here, and then this thing's solid, by the way. So it's solid gold and chromium, and a couple of res pads in here. Put some rockets on it and point it upwards. Maybe. Take a big rocket. This thing's going to be so heavy. So darn heavy. I mean, let's see what it is currently. It's 1.34 kilotons. By the time I'm done with it, it'll be over 2 kilotons. So and then it's got a way to get into the core here. So yeah, I'm going to be putting, I don't know how many containers I'm going to end up with on here. It's going to be a lot. This will be for special trips, and I will not be announcing that I'm doing it. Yeah, there'll be an outer spot here, hallways, and I think there's going to be I don't know how thick the outside here is going to be. I haven't decided yet. But this thing's going to be a tank. I'm designing it so that I could have, you know, an L-Corps battleship or whatever shooting at it for an hour, and it can still make it to its destination. That's my goal, for an hour. We'll have to see, though. You know? Who knows? Alright, so that is bauxite. And it's firing up. Coal, hematite, quartz. So these all must be full. Yep. I had to do 3 refiners for each of these because of the amount of machines hooking up. Yes, so so the I see you guys talking about what to do when you're getting shot at. So I immediately start spinning, and I'll hold down like 2 keys so that I'm rotating around in a different, you know, fashion, so that if they keep shooting the same spot, they have more to work through. And
oh yeah, another
so-
dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
60.
all right, Grecker, 60 months as a sub. And look at that, 5-year quintuple Dragon Club. 3,000 gold, everybody here, in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Morier, why do you say it doesn't help? I mean, if they're not hitting the same spot and they have to whittle you down more to get to components, why would that not help? Seems to me it would help. But what do you know that we don't as to why it wouldn't help? Is it because the people are so shitty at targeting you anyway, they're going to hit you all over the place, no matter what? So I wonder how many more we need. I still got to put up. I mean, I don't have necessarily talents. Maybe I've already got this all lined out. First one is all the bauxite, and then we have all the I don't know. I don't have the skills on this guy. Ah, warrior. That's an interesting interesting. So you build a big sponge and then you turn into that. So like on that ship, just build a giant nose on it that's really deep and kind of fans out. Yeah. Yes, but if you have more than one attacker, sponge won't work well. Yeah. Yep. You also have to be paying attention, because on a ship like that, you know, it's going to take at least 2.5 hours to, you know, some of the planets probably average about 2.5, 3 hours flight time in between. So, yeah. Very interesting. Okay then. Oh, let's see here. I help another customer here. I guess I'll start putting stuff together for these other space stations. You know, I was thinking about it too. The
Welcome to the Dragons.
Sysadrift, if you're around. The elevators. What if you have your planet and then you have a moon? What if you took on the planet and were straight up from where you're at is a moon, and you put the space elevator up on your planet and then have it fly all the way to the moon and turn around? Actually, you might even be able to do that even if it doesn't. It's an awful long way to go, though. You wouldn't see other objects in the way either, which could be a problem. And Nomac, thank you for following. Welcome. Well, I just thought the only problem with the automation though is that somebody could grief you and put stuff in the way. All right, let's connect up to this container here. And I think this has got 10 on it. Oh, really? It doesn't tell me which ones it is. Well, that sucks. That way it does. Right, so this stuff can all go into this container. It's all stuff we didn't use.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Walliant, 16 months as a member on YouTube. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. It's a long time. Probably one of the first there. Okay, so we got everything in these for the initial blueprint, and then we are going to put everything together for these next ones. Which I think I'll have everything for it. Oh, they're missing. They are missing part of their stuff. They're missing their honeycomb. All right. Pain in the butt. So, I thought I had everything and I'd already put everything in for this stuff, but I guess not. And then we got this stuff here too. So inspect this, and got another container hub. And then elevators to what? I have more up here. If you have another ship for missions, can you deploy ships on it? Trying to figure out a way not to have to slow boat. Oh, well, yeah, but I think that the warp cell cost would eat up any profit too. Yeah, I think that slow boating the missions is part of the spirit of the missions, and if you figured out a way to not slow boat them, then would they turn around and fix that? Or would they be like, oh, hey, yay, you found a way. Good for you. I don't know. It's hard to say. The empty ship. Well, you can transport empty ships around all you want. That's going to add even more cost. That's why I made the space-only ships for missions, so that they're as cheap as possible. And I might even make smaller ones that are just like, depending on what the mission sizes are, you know, if we don't need stuff as big, we build even smaller ones to reduce your cost even more. I gotta stop eating this jerky. It's really good. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. And now I gotta go grab something to drink because my mouth's on fire. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. And take care of a customer too. So, okay, let's see here. Now, container hub, and then a couple elevators. And then expanded container XL. Ooh. Holy shit, this is gonna be heavy. Space Core L. Gonna need a few more of those too. Vertical light 4 on the large. And then vertical light XS 6. And then matte silicon. What are we gonna need? Just over 4 million. 4,050,000. $4,050,000. 4 0. Okay, so apparently I cannot fit everything into here. Oh my god. That's even the largest. Have these been boosted? Wow, this is getting pretty heavy. That's it, almost 3 kilotons. This is going to be a big deal to deploy these. Yeah. Has to do with the containers. Okay, let's take the containers out. And then, okay, so we're gonna need 4050. Well, no, that's only 4,050. All right, and then the Sky Silicon panel, 233. So we'll do 235. You always do just a little bit extra of these. All right, and then we had the expanded. Let's see if this will fit. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, holy cow, that's a lot of stuff. And I need to make some more expanded containers. So, what I need to do is I need to stop operation of my other containers. Okay. Here's how I'm going to do that. God, that's a lot of stuff in each one of these. Time I have everything in there, you know, it's going to be, yeah, that's almost 3 kilotons. It's a lot. Okay. Let's see here. So I need to make more of the big containers. I can only make about one a day with my current setup. Shit, I need to put in elevators over there. I am so tired of running across here to do this stuff. I need to finish this move. All right, so containers. It'll make 20. So I put 13 more in there. And then it'll finish this last one that it's making. And then everything else will be reserved for the big boy here, making the big containers. There's some more elevators. Can I free you from ship? Are you in one of my ships? Oh, hey Kane. Yeah, we talked about you the other day. Yeah, I'll let you out. You been in here for like a week? Poor thing. Come on out. Come on out. Yoo-hoo! Mister, please free me from my ship. There you go. All right. I hope you wanted to come to Jago, because you boarded my ship at a market on Alioth, and then I left. Welcome to Jago. Hope you wanted to be here. Okay. So now I'm trying to figure out, should I just go ahead and build my other portion of this over there? God. Or what if I build a bridge here? Yeah, what if I just built a bridge between these? But the whole point was I wanted to fly ships in here, but it hasn't worked out well. And so I started parking them up top. Because it just hasn't worked out well. And so I literally could just build a bridge across here. Or I move all the factory over and redesign it. Have you guys seen that factory builder page? Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. So Refresh this. Last updated in April. Start a new factory. And then you go here. Please select warp cell. Warp cell. Okay. Next. Produce, let's say, 400 a day. Maintain 5,000 of them. Required industries 14. Next. Isn't this a beauty? I mean, seriously, like, isn't this the shit? It's not shit, it's the shit. And so, you know, these are all the things that you need. And, I mean, isn't this just beautiful? I mean, it comes up with this whole list and tells you, and then they've gone and done this factory map of how everything works together. Building instructions. Wow. Yeah. So, you know, it's just absolutely amazing. Does it take into consideration your talents? Probably not. Probably not. So what'll happen is, if it doesn't take into consideration your talents, it'll have extra. There'll be extra production that you'll get out of it. So that's a link to it. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing thing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put some elevators in and we're just gonna run across. That's what we're gonna do. Build. All right, let's test it. Woohoo! Where did I end up at? Huh. All right. On the wrong core. I'm still on the wrong core. There we go. All right. Very good. That's very nice to have here now. There, that'll get me across just fine. As long as nobody puts anything on top of it. Where it's at right now. Perfect. Okay. Boy, I feel accomplished. Okay, so let's see here. Now, Charlemagne bought one of those. Well, maybe I shouldn't have told. Charlemagne bought one of those blueprints for the space-only ship. Woohoo! Okay. Space sniffer containers. Oh, good, you've got containers here. Good. Okay. And I do not have warp cells in here. How much are warp cells going for right now? Wow, 8,000 each. And I'm selling them for 1,400, 14,000 each. Boy, I got too high of a price on that. I'm sold out of them, but it's too high of a price, I think. Yeah. Is that really what they're going for? Kind of our deal here is that you don't go more than about 20% above the average. So really, I mean, if we look down here a bit, where we got 1,000 and 1,800 and 3,500, so we could say is the average could be as high as about 8,400. And then you add 20% to that, and so that'd be 10,080, and I have it at basically 14,000. All right, let me ask you smart people something here. Now, smart people, I want you to get ready for this because I need your help. I have a new calculator here. I bought this new calculator, and it's really fancy. It even has the ribbon right here. because I really like having a nice calculator, because I use a calculator all the time. I use it on the show all the time. I use it when I'm doing my books and everything. I hate doing it on my phone. And so I went and bought myself a really nice calculator. And it's been really great, you know, because well, it just looks really nice. I know the answer is beer, Thor. I didn't say, I asked for the smart people, not the extra smart people. All right, Thor? By the way, Thor, your volcano is looking freaking amazing. It's looking freaking amazing. I love how it's spouting up like, 400 meters or whatnot. It's just amazing to look at. So, anyway, all right. So, here's my problem. Is that when I use this calculator, and let's say I want to do 100, and then minus, so here's the minus symbol, minus 20, and then I hit equals, it just says 20. What the fuck? Why can I not minus anything on this? What is it about this calculator that I don't get? It's a 10 key. Yeah, and so I probably bought the wrong thing, didn't I? That's a $50 calculator. Do other things work? Oh yeah. So I can do 100 plus 20 equals, oh, well, fuck, that doesn't work either. Is there a calculator mode? No. Let's see here.
Shossen Dachid, X500, for the calculator.
Oh my god!
Welcome to the Dragons.
Try 100, enter 20. 100. Where's enter? There's no enter. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just don't know what the hell I'm doing with it. Shosendar, thank you for those 500 bits. Sounds like I might be putting those towards a new calculator. It's 500 gold to everybody here in your honor. Another $5 onto the show fund. Okay, well then. So it's a 100 equals minus 20. What the hell? Why do I have to think that way? 100 equals minus 20 equals, nah. Oh, and then if I hit plus, then I come up with the 80. But what the hell? If I read what you write, it might work. Yeah, well, I just did that. But why do I have to think about it that way? 100 equals minus 20 to get my answer. It's no good. It's too complicated. It's 100 plus 20 minus, oh man. I just want it to work like a normal calculator, but it seems that that's just not in the cards for me. That this thing is way too smart for me. Yeah, because that's the way it works. Right, I know. I bought the wrong kind of calculator. I spent $50 on this damn thing, thinking I was going to be great. Read the manual. Yeah. No. Why do I want to learn to do it this way? Can it switch modes? You know, you'd think so, but I do not see anything here that that shows me anything about. Well, I have GT mode. What's the make and model? It's a Sharp EL 1501. Oh, this camera is beautiful. Look at that. This is a new camera, by the way. Exclamation point camera. It's the new Razer camera. So, Sharp EL-1501. And so grand total is probably not. Yeah. I didn't. So, yeah, this is not working. Let me look under the battery cover here. See if there's. No, I don't see anything in here. So I think I wasted my money, unfortunately. Yeah, I know it's designed that way. Yep. So, yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this damn thing. I literally paid like 50 some bucks for it. Like $55. My last calculator lasted me like 30 years. Sell it on eBay? Yeah, suppose. But who wants to go and take the time to ship something for 30 bucks? How heavy is it? Can it be a doorstop? Well, it wouldn't be very effective. As long as there was no wind, it would hold the door. Yeah. So, sounds like a stream giveaway item. Use a pin to press the reset button, but the reset button doesn't won't do it. So you need to be in add mode, top row. There's actually an add mode here. Yeah, I don't know what button that is. Add mode. Where is the add mode? Yeah, Stratios, this is a new camera. Exclamation point camera. It's a Razer camera. $200, best webcam ever. It's almost as good as my. See, here's my TV camera, and see, I hold this up here like this, and it'll focus on that, but it'll take a minute. And yeah, so these cameras are very different. I still think that my TV camera will work better in lower light, but you know, because this one's just a little bit blown out, but it's nice. It's working very nice. Maybe I just have too much white going on here. Not only my skin, but my beard. Yeah. Make sure I'm not on GT or set rate. Okay, GT mode is not on. Set rate's not on. Press second and then M plus. Okay. Wait. God, I have to hit that every damn time though? No. That didn't work. All right. So, yeah, so if I go back here, oh, I'm even more washed out. I can set this camera a little bit different. You're going to see this camera more next week, because next week I'm going to start taking all the stuff down in my room, and I've got an extension cable for this to do 30 feet on it. It has to have a repeater though, Once you go beyond about 6 feet, you can start losing stuff. Some of them are 10 feet without a repeater, but you go beyond 10 feet and you need a repeater. So I'm adding a repeater to this camera, and then we're going to start going through some of the stuff, and that should be good. I have to read the manual. Yes. Okay. Well, I will. It's right over here. It's too far for me to reach. I can't do it. At least not right now. I will do it later. All right, back to the game. So, yeah. Well, I appreciate everybody's input, telling me how I screwed up. Because that's what I did. You know what? I'll put it up on Craigslist for $30 and somebody can come pick it up from me. Somebody who needs one like this. I'll put it back in the box. Tell them I did like 10 calculations on it and said, oh, it's not going to work for me. Yeah. So, yeah, Blaze, did you see these changes coming to DU? Uh-huh. We've talked a bunch about them today. So, all right. So the warp cell prices. Okay, I need to change this. So advanced, edit, and we're going to need to change this to, it's going to be 1,000,080 for 100. And then we're going to advanced, set price. Oh, God, I really hate how the number system works in here. All right. There's nothing to buy though. I can't buy any because I don't have any in there. So, and it's not worth the amount of transporting them out here. Like, to transport more warp cells out here, it'd cost me another, I don't know, maybe it would be. I could probably do it for 20 warp cells for 200, 300. Yeah. An aspiring accountant will want it. Yeah, it's a really good calculator. It's really well built. That's why I bought it, and it doesn't have a tape roll. That's why, you know. But Nazi, did I really? Is that can't be how that's supposed to be read. It's not supposed to be Nazi, is it? Anyway, thank you for following. Welcome. And all right. I'm going to go buy another calculator. I'm going to take that $5 that the 500 bits that Shosundar sent me, and I'm going to buy a regular calculator. and I'll be very careful about it too. I'll make sure I know what I'm doing. So, okay. Now for the 10, I don't mind that being higher, but okay. I would love to go put some more warp cells in there, but I might need them. I got to make more. Has anybody... Okay, so I have my market orders up. God, nobody is... Let's go get this stuff from the market here. That's probably pretty heavy. I don't know. Let's go do it. Let's see here. Here, let's bring this other ship out of here. Oh, now, can I remember where I parked my... Uh-oh. Where did I put it? A hole in the ground. It's all the way over here. All right. So we'll take the last ship out of here, the last big ship out of here. Yeah, I don't want to. I like a calculator. I actually, with the business stuff that we do, I do a lot of it in Excel or whatever, but at the same time, I really like to have a calculator for those side calculations, and I really like to be able to just do it without really looking. It was complete fail on this calculator.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train.
Good night.
All aboard! Choo choo.
48 months.
Thanks for the great shows.
You are welcome. How about you're in the Quadruple Dragon Club now? 1,920 gold, everybody here. In your honor. Thank you, thank you. Muchly. All right, we're going to fly this. Oh, I wonder what... I don't know what I've got on this either, as far as the HUD stuff. Well, let's see. It is 1155. All right, so let's go ahead and update it. Now, Archie was saying that all I have to do is just update this, and I don't have to do anything else to it, just upgrading one version to another. Don't have to go through everything again. So, should be as simple as this, and then it should work.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Frank, $40 for an advanced calculator. Jesus Christ. Now I'm really gonna have to go buy it. No, maybe now I can buy it. Frank, you rock, buddy. I mean, what the hell? I mean, I know you're an engineer in real life and everything, and so you have a deep appreciation for good calculators. So 40 bucks, 4,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, buddy, very much so. And yeah. All right, I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. And then Levon, 500 bits. There we go. Another 500 gold to everybody. Another $5 onto the show fund. Also, once I get moved, I'm moving to Kissimmee. Yeah, it's an account. I'm gonna buy a normal one. Yes. Moving over to Kissimmee, and I'm probably gonna change over the show to be its own business account and everything, and then it should read those donations properly. To read those donations properly, like what Frank did, I have to switch PayPal to an actual business account. And I didn't want to do that with this account, because then PayPal reports that anything comes into it is actually income, even though it might be my own company paying me, which I've already paid the taxes on, and then I get double taxed. So I gotta be really careful of that. How do I know about this? Because it's happened to me before. Yeah. So. Yeah, and I wasn't sure, the business account, and then you have to have an EIN, and then it costs more on the taxes. And, If I bought it at Amazon, I could return it. Yeah, I think I've had it too long, though, to do that. I'll look. So, the new place. Yeah, the new house. And so, unfortunately, we didn't buy. We could not work out the buying. And after I have the reason cleared up for that, I will share it with all of you so that you can learn from my mistake, and so that you won't run into that. Or if you do, you know that you're just screwed until you take care of it. And so I will share that with you. But the new place is is 6 bedrooms. It is 3,100 square feet. And so I will have my own office there. I won't be having to stream, out of my bedroom. And it has a really nice lanai, which I'm really excited about because I'm going to be able to do some shows from outside in the lanai, and I'm really looking forward to that. So, yeah, I think it's going to be really good, and we're going to be at Kissimmee, and so when the SpaceX does launches and stuff, I will actually be able to see them from the house, or we can go there, and I will grab my phone and we'll go live stream from a lot closer. So it'll be good. I'm not buying this house. We tried to buy this house. It went up too high in price in the last 3 months. It went from $330,000 is what it was valued at, and it is currently valued at $368,000 in 3 months, and it priced us out. The new house, we're not buying it, we're renting, so we're going to rent for a couple years, but we're going to start looking. Actually, what we might do is we might buy property, and then we will and then from there we'll maybe build a house. Yeah, something like that. So we don't 100% know yet. What really sucked is we have the money to buy a house. Well, if it was at the 330, we could have it no problem, except for this one other thing, which I'll tell everybody about later. But when it got above 340, it started to price us out on what we could afford. So, yep. And we're right next to Orlando, 10 miles from the Orlando airport, and 25-30 miles from Disneyland, Universal Studios, all of that. So it'll be good. So sometimes when some of you are visiting Disney World or whatever, maybe we can get together for a beer. All right, I need to look here, market container. There we go. Set as destination. Okay, and destination's over there. Can I actually get over there though? I don't know. Am I gonna run into stuff? We'll see. That's been the problem with this here, is that I've run into dirt. And you're going too fast, you can blow up with it. I have some damaged modules. All right. I gotta set the limit on this higher. 1050 is not fast enough for this. It needs to be more like 1300, 1400. Only 22 are watching? Spare room. No, I have a lot more on Twitch, Jason. So I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah, Thor, you bought yours for 265 USD, and now it's worth 482.
Welcome to the Dragon.
It's really crazy. I don't know. We'll get things figured out. We have a roof over our head. I have all the bills paid. You know, we're not in danger of going homeless or anything like that. I'm very, you know, I feel good. And Kate, thank you for following. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And Talon, thank you for following as well. This is a market runner ship here, by the way. This is one from Captain's Customs. And I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to turn it up to like 1350 on the speed here. And oops. It's not the house values going up, it's that fiat is going down, money printer go brrrt. Yep. Maybe right. In fact, I think that does have a lot to do with it. May not be the only reason, but definitely has a lot to do with it. Like at the markets, Marketplace 6 is still a death trap. But like here, you know, this is fine. But there's nobody here, you know? Oh, I forgot to connect up to the container in there. I'm not going to be able to carry all this. So, as for a guest house at the new place, we won't have any guest rooms. Now, since my dad moved in with us, that took up our guest room, and I'm happy to have him. So, but where we're going to be at, there are a lot of cheap, I mean, there are hotels galore nearby, and then there's motels, which I noticed, which were like, and they didn't look seedy or nothing, that were like $250 a week. So, yeah, $250 a week. I mean, that's what you pay for a nice hotel for a night. That's right. I have to switch my container before I even do that, because you can't do it while you're in here. All right. Grab all of that. Server error occurred. Okay. Failed to move. Oh, please remove the market order. Oh. Oh, you can't accidentally pull it out if there's a market order. What a great change! You used to be able to accidentally pull them out. And then you'd be like, oh, I'm here picking up stuff, and you accidentally picked up something that was on the market that you paid to put out there. And that's great. Where's my mass market delete? All right. I can't pull them all out? Oh, bastard. All right. Brian, I'm doing well. How about yourself, buddy? $9,400 for warp cells. I think that get your first vaccine 3 days ago. So I got my second one on Wednesday, and it's Pfizer. And then I drove to Orlando after getting it. I felt just fine all day. And then yesterday morning, I was like, I just couldn't wake up, you know, just really tired and everything. And I wasn't sick or anything, but I felt like I needed a nap all frickin' day. And, but today I'm fine. So, it didn't make me sick or anything. Today I feel great, so yeah, everything's good. And I don't know what they say, another 10 days after you get the your second shot before your maximum. So anyway, yeah. Okay, let's see. Edit Lua parameters. And let's see, we're gonna go 1350. All right, see how well this works out. My chip is working good. Yes, my Microsoft tattoo is filling in very nicely as we speak. The colors are really starting to pop. All right, set as destination. Oh, okay, so we got intruder alert. Yeah, it's because I added all this other stuff, so get that off. Archie made this great intruder alert that when mass change happens. And so I just put a bunch of stuff on the ship so it would happen. And but if you've read the thing that they put out today, it's about to change. We're not going to need that anymore. All right, so let's see here. Break off. Let's go. Let's get up to about 3,000. Wait. Oh. Okay, so my... Oh, and why is the limit set at 1050? Because I didn't update with those preferences. Damn it. All right. Locked pitch. Jesus Christ. No! Oh my God. I have so much trouble with the complexity of these things. Alright, so I didn't force it to set. So I had to wait and see, Rick. My wife, too. I worry about her, you know. We want to go out and do things, but I don't know what's going to happen. Did I get the Premium Plus package or the one with 5G? Yeah, oh, I got Remote Locator. It's Premium Plus package, obviously. Remote Locator, Microsoft Tattoo, Bill Gates Autographed Edition, and everything. Of course, I joke, but... So I don't know where I'm going to park this. I actually don't have maybe enough parking spots for everything. I don't know. Is there room to park there? Guess I'm gonna find out. Is it gonna land me off of it? Can't make up its mind. Where's my base located? Are we neighbor? I'm on Jago. This whole island is made up of dragons. And we have some of the other islands around here too. Alright, well, we'll see if I can land here. I hope there's nothing else down here. Was it? Oh, there's another ship here. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I guess that was kind of hard to see on that one. All right, well, I made it. Woohoo! Hi, honey, I'm home. Hey, somebody said we didn't have, oh, look at that piece of dirt. Can I reach that? I mean, I may as well since I'm here. Even in here where we thought we had all the dirt gone. Gee whiz. South of Market 5. I can show you on the map where I'm at. Let me unload this stuff first. So on the map here, let's see here. We're on this island here. We're in between Market 4 and Market 5, I believe. Another market down here. Okay, how full are we there? 92%. Okay. It's getting pretty full. I'm gonna have to finish out building this out, and it's gonna take a whole bunch more of the. I got the boards for the next one here, for the carbon, and then we got all of these, and all of these should be full. They should all have more than 10,000 in them. Looks like they do. Well, it only has 4,000 in it. Why is that? Did it stop running for some reason? Golly, which one is it? Oh my god! Well, this machine can't do that one. Or maybe I just, maybe some of these... That one has 5,000 in it. I don't know. 6,000. I don't remember what I set it at. Yeah, those green tiles, those are all stuff that we've scanned. So, all right. One of the next things I'm going to do, I'm going to build out this down here. I'm going to build out another square here, and so yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Build mode, link tool, and then I should find it. Yeah, you're right. So that's all of those machines there. That's for all of just the common stuff. And I have up here a shop for this stuff. And what I need to do is I'm gonna need to turn this into static core instead of dynamic. I built this huge ass thing here, but it's not working as I intended. And the way it ends up right now, it's like this galvanized black. Like, okay, so I've sold all of it. And so I should go and get more galvanized black, which is its own container down there. And you know, so this whole thing needs to be torn apart and then rebuilt. I should use all these containers down there. And then all these dispensers and everything. And in this, you know, in this square here. And then they can all just connect up to the output box of the manufacturing down there. Hey, JJ. Yeah, before I pull that apart, what I should do is I should just put it together a new thing. But it's gonna be a pain in the ass connecting everything up. I'm probably gonna end up cutting a hole in the floor and connecting everything up. And then somebody mentioned that nobody was selling fuel here anymore. And is that true? We don't have any fuel stations here anymore? We had some over here. Well, this is a fuel station, but are they all sold out? Is that the problem? Vertical lights, container hubs, Nitron, 15K for 2,000. Okay. Kurgan 52. Okay, so. Yeah, it's empty. Empty. All right. So I have requests to sell fuel, and I can hook that up. I'd have to put the fueling station out here somewhere, which means I'd have to move one of these things. Like this one right here, there's been nothing in it for a while. And so I don't know who owns it, Mobius. But he has this here. The other one's been empty. Maybe for now I just move them back a little bit and put some fuel dispensers here. Although here's the line right here. Yeah, so now that we do need to keep stock in here, pull your stuff out, and I want as many people to be here, but it also does need to be. We can't have a bunch of empty stuff. People will, they stop coming if everything's empty all the time. What is this? Oh, little mining shack. Excellent. Yes, these little miners.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Oh yeah, and you can test these here before you buy one, I think. So, yeah, I may move some stuff back. And then, and this one, I don't know if they ever finished it. Part of the problem is I don't know how to know if they have the stuff. It doesn't tell me as a property owner. I don't think I have any way to know whether or not something's out of stock, unfortunately. Do you, Danico, thank you for following. Welcome. Is this my market? Yeah, JJ. This is, you could say this is my market. I could put the fuel right up here. That's one of my fuel boxes. Yeah, I don't, I mean, I own some of the shops here, but a lot of them that I don't, like this, you know, is, this is a great ship. I have one of these. My miner uses this as his primary ship. The main miner guy. And then this right here. Yeah, I guess we got to get a hold of Mobius or something. But the plan is to put stuff out someplace else if there's, you know, if it's empty for too long. Part of the problem though, you can only move them so far. And then you have to wait. It's like, what the hell? You know? Population still growing? I would say it's probably maintaining right at the moment, but the mission system I think is going to be pretty exciting, and so we're going to have a lot of people coming in new because of the excitement with that, and we'll have a lot of people returning everything. I think it's a really great step. So it's not the end all, but I think it's going to be really great. It's going to be really good for the game. So okay. Let me figure out here. I need a sign and a dispenser. I really should make something that looks halfway decent. I don't know how to make something that looks like gas pumps or whatever, though. Optimally, that would be best, huh? Well, I guess let's see what I can come up with. All right. Oh. So, I'm going to go grab another drink. And then I'm going to build a little gas station right here. That's what I'm going to do. Be right back. you know, I just thought of something. I don't know. See whether or not it can be done. But can you put multiple dispensers on a single container? Because if I have to have separate containers for each dispenser, then that means, frankly, that I'm going to have to use transfer units. I don't want to do that. So, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got in here. Got some X1 fuel, X2, X3. We've got one container per dispenser. Crap. Which means I'm going to have to set up yeah. Well then. It's like I want to Flo says Mega Node Friday for members of Dragon's Assembly. So check in Discord for details. Man, it kind of sucks. Except that I could just put different machine instead of using transfer units. I have one for myself and then ones that are for the different types. Yeah. I don't want to make a bunch more containers or dynamic cores now. You know? I want to Your factory has 3,800 transfer units alone. Oh man, it's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Well, so I've talked about putting stuff over here, and goes all the way out to here. Goes all the way up over here. I put a fueling station right back here. Alright, this should be pretty simple to set up. So, let's do it. Okay, so this is Doesn't matter what it is. All right. Aged silicon. We have iron on that back wall. Wow. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have to start up. Up here. All right, and so what is this? Matte silicon. That's aged silicon. Okay. I've got matte silicon selected. Sure. Good enough. All right. Why does it say no on that? And yes on that? Does this not go? That's what I thought. All right. Am I as rich here as I am in Eve? Or is that directed at somebody else? I might be. Or, I don't know. I mean, comparatively. No bounty here. There's no bounty in Eve anymore either. They removed it a while back and said that it was just temporary for performance, but then they just never put it back in. Yep, so I'm formerly the highest bounty in Eve, but now it's like there is no bounty anymore. I'm putting together the first bits of a factory down here. I'm gonna just do a fuel factory right here. And then dispensers upstairs. Well, they didn't get rid of the system. They said they just turned it off because when kills would happen with people who had bounties and big wars, and then it was causing a strain on the system to send out all those kill mails. Something of that sort. Now, what the truth of everything is, I don't know. I'm not saying that they're lying or nothing, but you know, they just haven't turned it back on. And it's been probably a year. And the value that the value that the system provided is minimal. Because the way it didn't work. So I'm laying the floor and then also gonna lay a wall, one wall. Seem to be getting some lag all of a sudden. Well, you know, claiming your own bounty, it at the very beginning, and that's why they changed the system so long ago. It's not really a problem anymore. Or wasn't, because of the way they changed the bounty system. Okay, so there is the beginning of that. So what do I got here? Another skill. Did I get some by? 31,000 silver. Excellent. I'm building more than that. I'm building another factory platform, because my other platform there is going to be taken up by it's literally going to be taken up by the all of the honeycomb stuff I'm building, and so this one will be for other stuff. That's part of what I'm going to do here. I'm going to put in fuel beginning here. Corners are always the hardest. Oops, left a gap there. Left a gap there again. I wish I could do bigger sections, it would go a lot faster. Edges are tricky because if you leave it to where you have to do this at the edge and then your swath is too wide, you can never lay it down if you do this wrong. But you can overlap everywhere else, you just can't overlap onto another tile. Yeah, using T is a bit quicker. But for some reason, it's like I'm gonna have to practice doing that or something. It was Garrick that was telling me about that. And you have to constantly hold down control or something like that. I don't know. I was having trouble with it. I have trouble doing this too. All right, there we go. Oh, shit. I find this to be a pain in the ass. I really don't enjoy doing this. You know, but I can't like replicate cores or whatnot with this because all the cores are placed, and so you can't do it off of a blueprint. Okay, I'll get it done. Nope. At least there's a backspace here in case you screw up. Which I do sometimes. Right, so there's all the floor. I just got to do this one wall, and then this factory area will be complete. As far as the floor and stuff, I'm going to have to put lights up and everything, but it won't be too hard. Nope, that one's wrong. I hate this grind. But I'll be done here in a minute with it. Soon less fun with large cores. This is a large core. Yeah, less fun agreed.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Yeah, I seem to have trouble with the doing the T method. I've not been able to make it work to my liking. I think I have to practice it more or something. This last one's wrong. That one's wrong too. Anubis back? Well, I've been here for a while. God bless it. What the fuck? Why do I keep getting that wrong? It's like the 4th time in a row. Okay, I don't get it. Why do I keep getting that one wrong? Why doesn't it like that? Is there something in the way? It doesn't like it. What the fuck? What is going on with this? Why doesn't... Go to the other side. Oh, I fucking got this wrong too. God damn it. Cores are overlapping here, so I'm gonna have this problem. Fine, fuck it. It doesn't have to be square. I don't need to be OCD about it. It just needs to look okay. One block is not gonna kill me. And none of you better to say anything to my wife. Or I'll have to figure out a way to put bounty on you in the game. Dumb thing here. That one can go back there, but the rest can't. What the hell? Oh, it's this one can't either. Okay. So everything else is fine except for this one right here. That is pretty interesting. Okay, let's we're just gonna fill it in manually. Is this one messed up too? No, it's not. Oh, that's gonna go up into the other room. Shit. I'll have to fix that up there. Oh, and that one's off too? Oh my god. You know... What am I building? It's a mistake. That's what it is. It's an abomination. See, we got this lip here going all along here to there. Whatever. It's the way it's gonna be. Alright, let's put some lights up. I'm building more factory space. Am I out with Mega Node yet? No, I'm still working on other megas. I have about 10 mega nodes in front of it. I have a few. All right. Why is it dark in some areas? Is it that way here too? I guess so. All right. So very good. We've managed to get this going over here. Okay, so found more than that. You must recently must have missed it. No, I've had them for a long time. I just been mining them out as I go. I've had probably about 40 or 50 mega nodes. Maybe even more. So I do scanning in the off hours sometimes. Okay, first thing let's do, let's put in an elevator. Dyslexia at work. Rich? Well, I guess. I mean, I don't have a lot of money. That's because I just build everything myself and everything. I enjoy doing that. All right, let's see where this lands me up there. Well, good. Didn't land me under a structure or something. Look at that. I told you I messed up. I put a wall up here in front of my other thing. All right, we'll fix that. All right, all fixed up. It's not a bad spot for that. All right. So, with that said, probably be able to put a nice little gas station in this area or something like that. Yeah, should be good. That's what we'll do. Excited about the boarding changes. Yes, that is kind of the exact stuff that I was asking for, that I said was important, really, really important. So, yes, I'm very happy about that. Okay. So I guess I got to start making some stuff down there, right? Yeah. Well, it feels like that's just a stone's throw away. I guess this is really kind of blocking this off, isn't it? Oh shit, I may as well make a walkway here. Going out over there. Since gone this far. Won't be flying anything else into here like this. It's such a shame because I spent so much time mining all this out. But alright, so that's matte silicon, and then the other one is aged. And okay, we got to go up here. Where's the core for this one? It's all the way over there. Alright, we can start here. Whoops. Wrong tool there. Oh, look at that. The floor heights are different here. That's interesting. Wonder why it's that way. Wonder why we didn't use the space to its fullest. Okay, well, let's build a little stairway here. You're supposed to go not down. Damn it. No, not that. Shit. These are always a little tricky. And, you know, I could just replicate some stairs or whatever. But there's only a few steps here, so... Oh, I don't know. I suppose I could. Let's see here. 7... We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so... Oh, and then getting this lined up. See, that can be a bitch. Because we're not all the way out at the edge there. Okay, let me see if I can see this from here. I can't hardly tell what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not doing it right. Ugh. Well, that didn't work well. Okay. Screw it. We're not gonna do that method. Up there. It's just so hard to see this stuff. With everything in front of it and everything. All right, one more stair to build, and then we're good. Okay. So, how does that look? It's kind of dark. Let's put some lights on it or something. We have little tiny ones here. All right. Looks pretty good, I suppose. Looks pretty legit. Easy to spot. All right, we now have our walkway going across. Woo! I'm happy about that. All right, now we're going to put down some containers. We'll look at how these are done, what their orientation is. Yep, all right. Okay, so here's how we do this. Seems kind of crazy, but you do them this way. So you get the first one started so the feet are down. I don't know why this, does it so that the feet are pointing up all the time or to the side. Why do the feet never go down to the ground? I don't know why. It's probably just some programming thing where they just, flipped it one way instead of the other and didn't think about it. That's all I can think of. Those aren't feet? What are they? They're not feet? What do you mean they're not feet? I can tell you that, like, in an actual warehouse, those are fucking feet, so that you can get the forks under it when you pick it up with a forklift. It's a rib for resting weight above. Okay, so how do you forklift these? I know that there's no forklifts in the game. And so if it's for resting weight above, why not rest the weight below? Have I seen a forklift in DU? I'm gonna have to go frickin' build one now. No, I haven't seen one. Well, I tell you, I don't like them. I know, so that they can interlock together. Whatever. Okay, we'll just call it my OCD. I want those ribs down. There we go. Push it slower, Ryle. I kid you not. Push the button slower for update. That's what I had to do. I couldn't just click it like that. I had to click and hold it for a second. Don't ask me why. But that's what did it for me. All right. Do I want to do another row of these? I don't think I need to at the moment. It worked. See, I told you. Hold the button, push the button slower. I know, crazy, right? I think there's some graphic that loads or some image or something. And that's the key. I'm not really sure, but it's something like that. And I know that seems crazy, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, now we're going to put together some fuel stuff, which really isn't very much. It's not very hard to do. And all right, so let's see here. For fuel, it's only tier 1 that we need. And So we're gonna need to make the all right. Why not? Let's use this. I know this is so easy, but I thought it was called Natron. What am I missing here? Nitron. Psh. Thank you. All right, Nitron, and then Kurgan X3. Okay, just those two. That's what we're making right here. Next, produce per day. Oh, how interesting. How much do I want to produce per day? Because I mean, so that's like the minimum 144,000 and maintain 144,000. I mean, we're going to maintain 200,000 on that. And then we're going to maintain $200,000 of Kurgan as well. And excuse me. All right. So, yes, we give customer support. So, yeah, yep, we really do. Okay, so, 72,000 is what it has at the beginning here. Required industries 1.1. Now it says 3. Yeah, okay. So if we did like this, that would be 2. And that would be 3. All right. So I just want to make more than 100,000 a day. And if you have 2 of them making fuel, yeah, then you can set them both at, 200,000 max. So, all right. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Okay. There's a lot more stuff here than I was thinking of. I'm just gonna make a box that this has got a bit more in it than what I was thinking. All right. Well, so we have the containers. We need a couple of recyclers and chemical industry medium 3. The recyclers are going to make the oxygen and hydrogen. And then we need to have them going into separate containers for the finish, because they're also going to be upstairs into a dispenser. So, all right, so chemical industry M. And they're just common ones. What? I don't have any common ones? Basic chemical industry M. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we're going to need a couple of recyclers. And they can just be basic. We're going to keep everything here as compact as possible. Because we're going to need to this whole wall is going to be full of stuff eventually. So, okay. Now I'm going to need some container hubs. And am I going to put raw ore in here? Huh. Am I going to feed this raw ore at all? Or am I going to just go and grab it from my honeycomb stuff? That is the question. And I'm probably going to need a really big container for that. Oh, the logistics of this, you know? That's what we end up with a lot of in here, is the logistics of all the manufacturing and everything. And, you know, do I want to worry about doing all the refining here as well? I don't think I do. I don't think I want to waste the space for that. Not at the moment. If I'm constantly struggling to keep it going, then maybe. But otherwise, nah. I don't think we do. So then how much is that fuel going to weigh? Or what's the cubic meters on that? Yikes, I didn't want to be all the way up here. So I have this fuel here, and how much? So we've got 200,000 of each of these, plus some other stuff in there. And it is, oh wow, 500,000. Okay, so one single XL container. All right, we're gonna leave that at 3. Okay, I can't do schematics with this guy. So it's gonna need another character to do that. What I can do is put up some container hubs.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Can we say parsecs? It sounds very spacey. Sure. Mastuga, thank you for following. Welcome. So this last one, so that's just going to be Nitron and Kurgan. I guess I'm going to need something to put this other stuff in. God. I know what I need. Screens. I need to see what the screen size is. So, well, that's too big. What the hell? There we go. Well, that's still too big. Is that really what I'm using on the other ones? I don't think I am. Sign XS. Oh, I'm using the signs. All right. I have a few of them that need their shit removed from them. What a pain in the butt. Can I select all of these? Nope. I really have to do this with each one? Oh my goodness. No better way to do that, huh? See, the whole control select, the whole control select thing is, I mean, I can select all of them and then remove dynamic properties. Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe I broke the game. Hey. There we go. Okay, thank you. Yep, that's a bit more efficient. Why did it do that? Oh, because I didn't move it first. Oh my god. I don't know, even at that, that feels so big. What have I got over here? So I'm using them over here. They're really that big? No, they're not. What are these? Sine XS. Oh, maybe they are that big. I don't know. Bruce, hello? Alright, it's the same
Welcome
size.
to
It
the
just,
Dragons.
for some reason, looks different. Okay, now I have to figure out for the other common stuff like the ore, and I need the oxygen and hydrogen here, and I figure out maybe I want to put those things over here closer to where all the refiners are. So finished products down there, raw stuff over here. Guess that sounds like a plan. Alright, so that'll be like raw ore. And then can hydrogen and oxygen go into the same thing? Or should they have their own containers? Hydrogen, oxygen. All right. Okay, and then a few more hubs. Okay, so this right here is going to be pure. Hydrogen. Oxygen. Okay, I think that is a pretty good start. And then the pures are going to use a big container. So, okay, 6. Oh, can I do it this direction? Does it have to be the other direction? It has to be the other direction. Okay. We'll start with just one. We'll expand out if we need more. And then, okay, so there's that one. What game is this? This is Dual Universe. We're building some fuel factory stuff. All right. And then for all of the fuel, all that fuel fits into, can 200,000 fit into? No, it can fit 192,000 in each container once they're boosted. So that's what it's going to be over here for these to start. And the nice thing about using hubs is that if we need more space, we just add another container. So, all right, those are connected up. And then I'll connect those. Oh, well, no, I'll connect these once I've got the schematics in with my schematics person, or with my other person. I also got to boost all of this stuff too. None of this is boosted, and I want to boost it all before I start it. What time is it? Wow, it's getting kind of late. You notice it's really hard to be self-sufficient? Yeah, it is, but I like the challenge. So, yeah, I definitely like the challenge of being self-sufficient. But that's just me. And all right, I think yes, I can use the move tool to put it there and then back. Yeah, I'm separating this out to where all the more raw it is on the left and the more finished it is on the right. Maybe I should move these two over to the other side, because, well, maybe they should be there. But they're part of the fuel stuff, but they're gonna, they can just stay where they're at. So, all right. Well, I think we're pretty much gonna call it a day. We'll finish this little factory portion tomorrow on the show and get it up and running. It'll start kicking up just fine. And then, so now we do have a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. Get in on that. It is a free 1 month code for the game.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And it'll work for a brand new account or to extend your current subscription. And so I'll give you all a few minutes to get in on that. I'm gonna have to switch characters a bunch here to do this other stuff, so that's why I'm like this. Okay, this is a good stopping point. So because I have characters that are basically, what they do is they like one boosts all the industry speed and everything. Another one boosts all the container size. And then I have another character that is for starting these machines for the highest efficiency. And I've broken it out that way because there's so many skills and you can't do that all with one character. I mean, you can get the basics on of everything on a character, but the efficiency will not be very high. And the efficiency can make as much as about a 70% difference in production, depending on what you're doing. So yeah, it can be pretty big. And King Pie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So I think we got a lot done today, and I bought a bunch of silver today. So I got about 1/3 of the silver that I was hoping to buy. I don't know how heavy that's going to be. I got 31,000 silver so far. We'll see. And so maybe I'll send, I don't know, it'd probably be worth it to warp it. I'll need to pick up the industry with my booster? Wait, why? Can't you apply? Wait, Do we still have to do that with industry where we don't have to with ships? Because with a ship, you just right-click on it. The right-click method doesn't work? Holy fuck. Oh, I mean, what? Starting talents do not. Right. So you have to stop and restart. Boosts don't work. Yeah, actually they do. Actually they do. Because I know this because I boosted all of this. I boosted all of this like 2 days ago. And I watched some of the figures change. Okay, so the all right, now actually let me stop there. What I was doing was I was stopping and restarting machines. But what I did do was I took the whole core and I applied all the skills for all of the speed stuff. And all right, you know what? This will be really easy to test because we don't have very many machines here. We don't have very many machines here on this one. And so what we'll do is we'll get this up and running, and we'll see what the times are and everything. We'll measure this, we'll see what the times are, and then I'll boost it. So I'll do this all unboosted, and then we'll see what the times are after I boost it. Now we're gonna have to stop the machines and restart them again, but I do not believe we have to pick them up. But I am willing to be wrong and you be right, and so we'll test it and we'll find out. So yeah, we'll know for sure. So all right, we're gonna do that tomorrow. That'll be one of the things we do tomorrow. And I'm glad you're mentioning it now, because if I built out this whole thing, be like, what? Because what I should be doing then is placing all of this stuff with my industry placer, and instead of with this character that I'm putting all this together with. Because I know that things like the containers, I can boost all of them in one shot by boosting the core. But the speed, we'll have to see. Alright. So you say it's been confirmed. I'm going to confirm it again. Because it doesn't sound right. And it's not that you're not right. It doesn't sound right, especially when we're able to do all of the other stuff. And maybe that's just a bug that they did. So we'll test it here. That'll be good. That'll be a good test. All right, let's see here. Okay, we're going to do this draw for the 1 month sub for Dual Universe here. And second here. Okay, so if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, one of those, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't and you just put in a message, I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial so that you know who you are, but you still remain anonymous. And then the winner's going to get this by email, and it will be a reply to the email you got confirming your entry. And all right, Get ready here. Congratulations to Maudley. Maudley, you are the winner. Congratulations. Check your email. There you go. Okay. So, let's see here. All right. So, everybody on YouTube, thank you for having been here. And I will see you all tomorrow. And then everybody on Twitch,